Okay, that is kind of infuriating. Hi, everybody. I'm live. I also fixed the timer. Timer is the thing that has been fixed now, so it actually properly shows the TM on it instead of getting cut off at the other edge of the screen. I did a little bit of housekeeping off camera, so welcome everybody to DMA Live. This is usually the stream that happens on Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday, but while I'm cutting on over here to my little window here, hi, you can actually see me. While I'm getting everything set up, I want to run through a couple of housekeeping things, a couple of updates that I have from off the stream that I have done. One of said updates is I have added in a command, or 3, that you guys can use to tell me a few things. Particularly exclamation point hydrate. That one's kind of a costly one, I believe. It costs 1,000 millennia coins. And I will explain millennia coins here in just a little bit, so bear with me here. Exclamation point hydrate will tell stream elements to tell me through a ping that you guys would like me to drink up. That is mainly because I did a dumb and I went almost 6 hours while barely touching my bottle of water that I got sitting right beside me. I do take frequent breaks. I am not that much of an incompetent streamer, but yeah, I do forget to drink water from time to time, so that price is set to fluctuate based off of how I'm feeling. Just tonight, it is set at 1,000 just as a baseline. Now, talking about millennia coins, let's go ahead and get on over to my notes that I've got on millennia coins. Millennia coins are powered by stream elements, and they are my form of loyalty that you can earn by just being a part of this stream. For watching, or I should say, viewers will receive 10 millennia coins for every 10 minutes that they watch. That is in canon to the channel points that you can receive when you are an affiliate plus on Twitch. Followers will receive a bonus 100 coins for following. That I'm going to bump up actually to 1,000. And the 3 of you that followed this month, you will get 900 bonus coins for myself because of that. All non-anonymous tippers will receive millennia coins 100 to 1 for every dollar that they tip. So if you tip 10 bucks to DMA Live and contribute that, you will receive 1,000 millennia coins. And then this feature has been retired, but those that host DMA Live, when that does become a thing again, will receive 100 millennia coins as well upon hosting. But as well, that has been sort of retired from Twitch as a platform, and I kind of feel upset about that. So I keep that there as a hope and dream that that will become a thing as well. But when hosting becomes a live thing, I'm going to bump that way the heck up. So those that host this stream on their channels do get some love and support from me as well. Now, as far as specifically the commands that you can use those millennia coins on, I only have a few of them right now. So, first one is, of course, the hydrate command, which costs 1,000, and that is, like I said, you type the command, and Stream Elements sends a ping to me saying, "Hey, your viewers have requested you pause to drink up your Thirsty Frost." That's that. I also have brought the Dice of Fate to this stream. Those of you who wish to consult the Dice of Fate may spend 100 Millennium coins to do so by just typing in !dice. And the Dice of Fate will come on board and say, Stream Elements will tell you what the Dice of Fate declare. Consulting the Dice of Fate, they declare the number 16. Alternatively, if you so feel inclined, and I'm going to most likely regret this as well, so in fact, I'm actually going to bump up the price here immediately. So pay not attention to down below, because I need to go and fix that, but it is 20,000 Millennium coins, because I know this is going to get abused. Exclamation point Sudoku will do just that. It will Sudoku you out of my chat for 5 minutes. It is basically my equivalent of you spending bits or spending channel points to time yourself out. The caveat to that is that will have a 5-minute cooldown, or sorry, 10-minute cooldown per user, and a 5-minute cooldown globally. So, unless you're waiting 10 minutes, you yourself cannot time yourself out consecutively upon spending 20,000 Millennium coins. And speaking of which, only a few people can technically, legally buy that, including myself right now. So, do keep that in mind as I'm going forward. You can absolutely abuse those commands as you see fit. Just please do keep in mind that I reserve the right to adjust those prices accordingly based off of if I feel the command is not getting used enough, I might bump them down. If it is getting heavily abused, I might bump the command up. Also, I'm a little bit quiet on my side. Hi. Hi, everyone. Let's take a listen in on the stream while I'm going and fixing myself. Shall I? I shall. Let us go and fix. We might have some double up right now, so I do apologize in advance, but I need to go and fix my thing down below. And why does it always kick me to mod view? God dang it. No. I don't want mod view. I'm not moderating my own channel, please. Not moderating my own. I don't want to mod my own channel. Oh, I'd have to deal with that with Lord of Asa. Lord Doof. So we've got dice, hydrate. Let's add another 0 onto that for Sudoku. So yes. In fact, actually, do I have that screen here up for it? I do. Okay. So let's go on over here to this screen. And this is basically below the channel right now. Why? Okay, come on. There's a mouse cursor. All right. So I did a little bit of things off camera. First and foremost, we have the follower goal here now. I forgot if that was properly showing up, but it is showing up now correctly. Again, 50 followers is our current target. That will be for Turnabout Reclaimed. I believe I have an alert somewhere that I could play, but I'm not going to play it just yet. We also have, down here, we have the paid commands that you can use to see all of the commands you can spend Millennium coins on. Again, Millennium coins are the Stream Elements points for this channel. Like I said, you can also tip DMA Live using the tip jar. I'm working on getting some visual overlays for that as well. But when that becomes a thing, that will be where you can contribute to the tip jar. And then the countdowns to all of the streams will be right here, as well as your Millennium coins. And then I will also have a menu here that you can see. Oh, you can also spend Millennium coins for certain things as well. I will get that set up in due time, so do apologize. That is kind of a long-term goal right now, and I'm not expecting that to get done anytime soon, because again, I only have 3 days a week right now to set stuff up. And in fact, after Apollo Justice Trilogy, I'm going to be honest with you all, I might just cut back to a stream or 2 per week, just for the month of April, just to allow myself the time to wind down and focus more on recorded content for YouTube. I am going to try my best, though, to get YouTube stuff done in the meantime. If I can manage as best as I can, great. If not, there might be a Tuesday or Thursday sometime in late February, early March, where I will have to cut a stream. And I am not above cutting streams for the sake of my own mental sanity. Now, with that said, let us have a brief word from my script, starting off with another little update on the VODs channel. Also, you can see down below the stream, I have the Stream Archives channel now posted. Going to youtube.com/@DMAVODs or going to the Stream Archives channel down below the stream, that will take you directly over to DMA Live Replayed. Streams from last week, unfortunately, due to some technical difficulties, I am going to decide to scratch on February 9th at this point because I had an issue getting that exported. So it is February 10th, 11th, 13th, and 15th now. Those streams are getting exported, and they will be going live hopefully within the next couple days or so. Or at least the 10th will definitely go live, and that will be all ready to roll. Streams for tonight and tomorrow, however, are not going to get exported until next week with the next batch. So, you're probably going to see like 10, 11, 13, and 15 over this weekend, but the other streams are not going to get batched in until the 23rd, because that is the next opportunity that I have to just export files and get everything on over. Also, on that note, I do have an update to our schedule for the week. Tonight, I am going to play some catch-up with Apollo Justice Ace Attorney Trilogy. We are starting a 2-stream part of Turnabout Serenade. So tonight, I've decided I'm going to go up to the second investigation part. So that's going to be the first investigation and the first trial. The next half, which is going to be the second investigation and the 2 trial parts, will be on Saturday. And I'm hoping to start that at 3, but I did bump the start time. The start time is set to 3. Good. I did fiddle around with some stuff, so it's going to be between 3 and 6 p.m. on Saturday, because I don't know if I'm going to be asked to go late, like 7, 8, 9, 10 o'clock, or if I'm going to have to go early, 1, 2, 3 o'clock. I've got another commitment that I'm doing, but that is going to be done off stream, so don't worry about that. There will not be 2 streams on Saturday. Like hell, I'm doing that again. And then Sunday, I'm only going to be doing the 1 stream. That is going to be Minecraft Survival Sunday. That will also be starting at 2 p.m., which is a little bit later than I'm used to, but I might bump that early based off of how I'm feeling. So it's going to start by 2 p.m. at the latest. After that, we're going to have a 2-part finale for Tuesday and Thursday, where we're going to be doing Apollo Justice Ace Attorney finale. That's going to be the 4th and final chapter, again split into 2 parts, but I'm going to dedicate 4 or 5 hours to both of those streams. And then the 24th will be Minecraft Stream Survival Sunday, but on a Saturday again, because I'm not going to be online for the 25th. That's kind of the unfortunate thing, is I do have to cancel the 25th, and I do apologize for that. I'm going to try to keep as much advanced notice on that as possible, but there will be no stream from me on Sunday the 25th of February. Outside of that, that is basically my schedule for the next couple of weeks. Tonight going into the next stream week. Also, I do have an update as well on the Discord server. The community Discord server for the Metro Realm is on track to relaunch. We will have a special stream about that on February 29th. That's mainly because, again, I'm going to be late to that day, and I won't be able to start right at 3. Access to the server is still available for those that are interested in joining. You can type in, I believe... Unless Ben broke the command. Okay, nope, Ben broke the command, but the community Discord server is currently being reopened to the public. We'll have information available on February 29th, 2024. The metrorealm.net/discord. You can also go to that website, which I will have on screen in just a second. Actually, what am I doing? I can just copy paste it because I've got this for my notes here. So you can go to that website that I got here, the metrorealm.net/discord. That will tell you exactly where you need to go. And I believe that actually takes you directly to the Discord invite that we have for the Metro Realm. Alright, that is all of my notes that I wanted to cover. I think... Music actually sounds good, doesn't it? Music actually sounds good, doesn't it? Music actually sounds good, doesn't it? Why is it static? Okay, well, never mind. I'm not going to worry about it too much now. What I'm going to worry about is the fact that... Oh, you know what? No, it's a new thing that I did. Now, I'm not going to worry so much about it. It's there, it's available. What I am going to worry about, though, is the fact that... Ooh, that is a little crunchy on that channel. What I'm going to worry about is the fact that I haven't gotten my Switch powered on yet. Come on. Come on. Power on. Are you on? Oh, the music's not on this channel. Criminy. What am I going to do now? Screw it. Screw it. You know what? Let's see if I can go and... Oh, I don't have it on there. Copy that. Put that in here. There we go. Paste reference. There we go. There we are. All right. In fact, what I really should do is just put that all into its own folder, but, you know, I'm not going to be bothered with that. Will this work if I do this? Ooh. Okay. I'm loading up the game right now, so don't worry. That is mainly what I'm focusing on right here, right now, and then... Ooh. You know what? Yeah, I'm working on it as best I can. You know what? Why don't I just go and see if this works on a proper screen for it. Alrighty. I don't know why that has static, but sure, what the heck. Alrighty. So, ladies and gentlemen, I also have added in some commands for myself. Time for some game clearing. Tonight's selected game, of course, is Apollo Justice Ace Attorney Trilogy. And also, I'm hiding. There we go. I'm back. So, we are basically just going to run through the schedule really quickly with this in mind. So, actually get on the proper window here so we don't have any input lag. Tonight is going to be the first half of episode 3. Now, what I say by that is I'm going to go through these 3 parts. These 5 parts, and we might have these as well tonight, depending upon how fast investigation day 1 and trial day 1 go. I'm also going to be doing all of this without the use of Strategy Wiki, because Ben got a little bit salty about me using that last night. Honestly, I could care less, because at the end of the day, I'm doing this for the sake of I want to play the game to enjoy it, and being able to like look at something as a reference when I'm honestly stuck has been a great help. I don't think I will need it, but I will see about it. So yeah, first part will be tonight, second part will be tomorrow. Second part will start anytime between 3 and 6 p.m. Sunday, we'll be doing Minecraft Sunday Survival. And then the 20th and 22nd, I will be working on this episode. Episode 4, Turnabout Succession. And again, we're going to do just like before. We're going to do all the investigation, the trial stuff. And at some point in this system, we're going to split and do part 2 in the second half of the stream. But that, again, is going to be more based off of I'm shooting for 4.5 to 5 hours. So, with all the pre-stream and talk and whatnot done, it is a little after 7. And I believe it is time for us to finally load the game from where we were and let us continue right where we left off. It's been like 22 hours, almost to the dot, that I touched this file, and I'm already starting episode 3. It's not because I like this trilogy more than Phoenix Wright's trilogy. I like them both equally. But it's also the fact that this game is just... This whole trilogy contains a lot more content. Also, Stream Elements has reminded me because they finally fixed it. I have 3 opportunities for bonus stream incentive during this playthrough. Those will feature the 2 bonus episodes available in the Apollo Justice trilogy, as well as a viewing of the Acidine Attorney episodes from the original Spirit of Justice game. 50 followers will be the first bonus episode. Actually, I should just take you right there, so I can show this while I'm on the screen here. Reminder again, 50 followers. We will play through not just these 5 episodes, but also the special episode. And then, at 100 followers, we will do the Spirit of Justice bonus episode, which is Turnabout Time Traveler. And somehow, if we manage to get 150 followers between now and March 30th, we will have officially a little watch party on Easter Sunday, which will be the Asinine Attorney. Again, I'm just going to confirm here in the art library that it is not in here. There's prologue, episode 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, special episode. Yep, not in there. But we are ready to roll. And I'm going to continue right where we left off, right here on Turnabout Serenade. Let's get going, shall we? Episode 3, Turnabout Serenade. Oh, wait, hide. I'm not doing any of the voices. I'm not doing all of those voices right now, so I do apologize for that. That'll be a 20-minute intermission. Okay. July 7th, 8:05 p.m. Backstage hallway. We begin this episode like we begin this stream, in the midst of the night. Except, yeah, technically this would be like 8:05 Pacific time, which would be like 10 o'clock my time. I'm not doing that, sorry. This is so cool! I'm at a Gavin's concert! Huh? Did you say something? My ears are still ringing. Gavin ears. I was sick back in music. Well, I thought Mr. Gavin was really nice. Sending us those tickets at 20% off. They're hard to get a hold of, you know. When you invite people to a concert, it's usually free. Let's head to his dressing room, Apollo. You know, like for a couple of VIPs. I've always dreamed of being in a VIP. Right off the gate. Right off the gate, I'm messing up. I've always dreamed of being a VIP at Gavin's show. Trucy, you didn't know who Prosecutor Gavin was before the case. What kind of fan doesn't even know the lead vocalist's name? Oh, this guy. Well, he was more like a prince, really. He'll let us in. Crier. What a lovely name. It's so dreamy. Yeah, but I'm a girl. I'm supposed to swim over the gods of rock. No! Oh, Trucy, you're so right. Also, I'm hiding still because I'm specifically hiding because I'm like embarrassed to come out. Hi, I'm back. God awful lady. I bought all your stuff on the way home from the trial. I got 12 Gavinier's albums and 15 concert videos. That was quite a bit of impulse shopping. I'm not gonna advance on my next 15 years worth of allowance. Right? That sounds like a real act of generosity. Who could imagine me here? At Gavinier's concert, watching Prosecutor Gavin rock. To be honest, it was kind of cool, and I'm kind of envious. Not that I'd ever admit that to Trucy. July 7th, Gavinier's dressing room. Ah, you made it! Mr. Gavin, thanks so much for the tickets! And the invoice you sent along with them. You're incredible up on stage, Mr. Gavin. Nothing like more than the yeah? And we're almost ready for our next stop. I'm looking forward to it myself. Oh, singing, right? The Siren of the Ballad? Oh yeah! That flyer said she flew all the way over for this show. That's right. How happened to catch a show. That's right, I happened to catch a show on overseas. Her voice is divine. I knew I had to invite her to perform with us. Mar says, you praise me too highly. Okay, Mar says, you praise me too highly. Whoa, who's this guy? He's huge. Allow me to introduce Mr. Romain Latrice, Lemure's manager, and her interpreter, incidentally. It is a great honor for us to be here, and a great honor for Lemure to be heard in this country. Oh, that voice. I wish I could understand it. It's beautiful. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Sorry. I'm not reading any of that. Literally speaking Swahili there. At least it's accurate. I mean, if it was somewhat of a foreign language, I at least would be able to, like, semi-recognize it. Or maybe pseudo-interpret it. But that's just absolute babble right there. Oh, it's Lemure! I'm actually meeting Lemure! Lemure, mysterious songstress. Her quiet, deep song glides through the air, lilting above a sparse but elegant piano accompaniment. Now, this is music. She is a real artist. Lemure says, we have long looked forward to this joint performance. Ah, Lemure, your voice. It is art. It it literally is. Yet without his piano to guide me, it is but a voice. Ooh. Who's the kid? Oop. I've seen this kid somewhere before. Have you? I honestly don't recognize him. Sorry. But yeah, I don't recognize him at all. He plays piano at all of Lemure's concerts. He's cute, and he's really good pianist. Good pianists are a dying breed, I hear. Allow me to introduce Maki Tabai. He is blind. Wait. This is why he never stays far from Lemure. They're always together. They're like characters from some fairy tale. Lemure's so, what's that word? Exotic! And mysterious. I would have said mysterious first, but she does seem quite pretty, at least. Her eyes do. Hers is a sign of... I jumped the gun on that one. That's on me. Hers is kind of sightseeing music. Huh? She travels the globe, putting the sights she sees into song. Even though her appearance and voice are exotic, her songs remind us of something close and warm. Sights into song? That's so poetic. She was gracious enough to put music to my lyrics tonight. The guitar Serenade. I hope you enjoy it. I can't wait. And now it is time. For the next part, we're giving the Gavinese hard rock a little rest. Lemure, the stage is yours. Band members will not play during Lemure's ballad. Only Mackie's tender tones and Lemure's dulcet voice. And my guitar, of course. Woohoo! Nights like this make it all worthwhile, you know? I should have learned to play the guitar. There's not much romance in the chords of steel. Yeah. Chords of steel. Oh, that is a callback and a half. Shall we hit the stage then? Good luck, Mr. Gavin. Take care of your hearts aren't stolen away, yeah? Let's get back to the concert hall, Polly. Oh no, hi. also not singing any of this, by the way. I'm just being very clear here. Oh shit. So I am legitimately chalking that up to okay, I have technically seen that cutscene previously, but I'm chalking that up to Prosecutor Gavin literally played so hard that his guitar caught fire because it was such hard music. Anyway, oh, we got pings. I got ping ping. What's the ping ping about? Oh, it's the fact that I've got two different stream windows open. I should probably close one of them down. Alrighty. Stream Elements announcement as well. Regardless if you can chat with us or not, so thanks for watching DMA Live here on Twitch. If you would like a free lurkers shout out, you can type !lurk in the chat, and we'll give you an audible thanks for dropping on by. Special thanks as well to Ben the Millennium, who is hanging out with us tonight. Thank you very much for dropping on by, good sir. And now, let us continue. July 7th, 9:05 p.m. in the backstage hallway. Wow! Wasn't the more amazing? I even cried a little. I was surprised Prosecutor Gavin actually burned his guitar. Yeah, that even surprised me, and I'm a magician. What a production. What a destruction. I don't think Prosecutor Gavin was expecting it either, oddly. He looked as surprised as I was. Is that what they call risking life and limb for art? I think he's my new hero. I'm not sure I'd call that art. Well, what are we doing here? Let's get going to Mr. Gavin's dressing room. There's 20 minutes to the last part of the show. How many breaks does this band need? Probably not a whole lot, but you know. Gavinier's dressing room. What the heck was that? I was never consulted about it. Sorry, Mr. Gavin, sir. I've asked the man in charge. I play Nurok, not great balls of fire. Speaking of fire, I have good mind to fire whoever was responsible. He seems upset. Apollo Justice, were you the one who tried to torch me? Hey, I didn't do it. So much for risking your life for art. The guitar Serenade is ruined! Ruined! Well, let's try to talk to him at least. I'm not sure that's the best move right now. Alright, come back up now. Thank you. Alright. I have a bad feeling that you're gonna be a little peeved at us, but sure, let's talk about the flaming guitar. You mean the guitar that wasn't part of the act? Part of the act? Who'd burn up a guitar on purpose? But it worked really well with the lyrics just then. Burning out of my heart, fire, burn my level 8 all away. Wait, you think the audience thought it was... Sounds like you got lucky. They probably thought it was part of the act. At least, I did. You got lucky and didn't even realize it. Anyway, that guitar was a Ferrari of guitars. All the speed, all the sound, and all the price. If I burned one of those at every show, I'd go broke. I'm usually frugal for a rock band. Try saying that to Mr. Gavin. Ton, today has been one disaster after another. My hog won't run, my guitar case is broken. Daddy told me there'd be days like these. Wasn't Lamar's song incredible? You worked on it too, right, Mr. Gavin? Yes, thanks. It was a collaboration. I wrote the lyrics and she wrote the melody. You know, I was surprised she could sing in English. I'm sure she practiced a long time for this day. Here. Huh. What's this? A lyric sheet. It's yours. Signed by myself and the more. Yippee! You think so much? I'll ever get to sign our client defense agreements. Lyric sheet added to the court record. Almost time for the third act of the night. Oh, there's more? Yes, Lamar's part is done. Now it's time for us to drop our groove again, yeah? I hope you're ready to catch it. Woohoo! Ready, Apollo? I think I'll pass. Eh? I like the bit with Lamar, but the rest could use a volume knob turned way down. Apollo, you're getting old. Ack! Does 22 qualify as old to a 15-year-old? No, 24 qualifies as old to a 15-year-old. Well, I'm going. Let the old folks rest backstage, yeah? Time to rock. Hey, you're older than I am! So am I, Apollo! I have a sneaking suspicion that I want to examine things, but I don't honestly know. I'm going to examine this. I'm going to examine at least a couple things here because I have a bad feeling. There's graffiti on the mirror and lipstick. Wait, but the Gaviners are all guys. Maybe Prosecutor Gavin wears lipstick? Yeah, I was gonna say, I somewhat recognize that, but it's like, I thought they were all guys. Maybe there's a girl in them? Nope, they're all guys. Okay, cool. That guitar looks like it was made out of a cop car door. Well, that's right. Trucy's not here to set me straight. Now I feel kind of lonely. Postcard of Lamar. I can't read a single word of the sentence at the bottom. Okay, so sightseeing music. Maybe I can help. With my Zoom powers. Oh crap. It's all Greek. Or probably Arabic. I'm not honestly too sure. But it is definitely like, yeah, I've fried like half a dozen brain circuits trying to process that. So yeah, nope, not gonna touch that. Tracy might want one of these. I'll show it to her next time we're here. Ooh. Do I have anything? Oh, it's just lyric sheet and badge. Actually, you know what? I haven't actually properly looked at my badge yet. Ooh. There's a number inscribed on the back of the badge. There are many numbers like it, but this one is mine. Proof that I'm an attorney. Yeah, 929XX3. Is that supposed to be like a 0? Like 929003? It's kind of faded, but you can barely make out. It looks like Lawyers Association. And then obviously, I love this design. I tell you, the design of the badges in Ace Attorney, or at least in the modern Ace Attorney, is like so effing cool. It's supposed to be like a sunflower with the scales of justice in the middle. Looks so cool. And this apparently this is meant to screw in. It's not meant to clasp in. It's meant to screw in. So there must have been back in the day you had just the simple lapel pin that kept popping out, and now it's a full-on like screwable thing that it's permanently into you. We've got Latrouse, which is Lamar's interpreter. His first name is Romain. Okay. And then Lamar. Singer lauded as the siren of the ballad from the tiny country of Bourguignon. And then Lamar's favorite pianist, who is blind. Maki... Or is it Machi or Maki Tabai? Maki Tabai? Machi Tabai? I don't know. I'm trying to get the puns from all of these, but honestly, I'm just drawing an absolute blank. Like Clavier Gavin or Clavier Gavin. That kind of makes sense. And then Gaviniers. Trucy Wright and then Phoenix Wright. Anyway. Is there anything else left to examine? There's a police uniform here. Police uniform. Next to it, a policeman's hat and a pair of handcuffs. I guess the band is really into the police. It must be Prosecutor Gavin's bad influence. Oh, I thought rock and roll was all about being rebellious. Thick leather gloves and sunglasses. Maybe I'll try these on. No. On second thought, no. They might be evidence for one of Prosecutor Gavin's cases. Or they might just be Prosecutor Gavin's, straight up, not just evidence. Ooh. A delicious bowl of stew. Made of plastic. Huh. The bottom of the bowl has a G on it. They sell these at concerts? Whatever happened to t-shirts? Anything else that I want to look at earlier? Oh, or is this up top? Chains dangle from the ceiling. They aren't glamorous, but I bet Detective Sky'd have something to say about them. Yeah, I bet. That police officer looks ready to rock. Some kids must see this and actually want to be cops. Somehow, I don't think a rocking defense attorney would work too well. That's an odd guitar. The design is that character I saw in the hallway, but without the sunglasses. What a strange mascot. He looks like he's crying. Since when was rock about crying? Well, they should name this guy Emo. They need to drop a L in there, and then need to have the... Anyway, sorry. I'm getting distracted. Nothing about the L... Is there anything else worth investigating? Oh, there's something over here. An old-fashioned speaker hangs from the ceiling. That must be to monitor what's happening out on stage. And I think we had the same kind for my school's PA system. Yes, I actually had a similar monitor to this in my high school theater, but unfortunately it was broken. And it wasn't actually it wasn't capable of projecting the sound correctly. I would say that. So, dressing rooms, obviously, we had people kind of in and out of the dressing rooms, keeping an eye out on the show as well. But then again, most of my stuff that I was in theater was all, like, I was out. I wasn't ever really backstage or anything shy of, like, dressing up and then tearing down. I didn't really have any costume changes, if at all. Anyway, back to the backstage hallway, same date, July 7th. Hey, it's you! That right kid! Detective Sky! I'll let that right kid business pass. Call me Emma. There's no need for titles once we've shared a bottle of fingerprinting powder. That's a new one. So, Emma, what are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm snacking. You think I want to be here? Me in charge of security in this pit? Security? Did something happen? There's no knowing with that glimmer's fop. Apparently, he's all upset because something was stolen. He wanted security back here during the concert. Where does he get off acting like he's some big rock star? Well, he is a big rock star. Hey! You listening to me? So, where's this door here lead to? This one? That's the Morris dressing room. Don't even think of going in there unless you want a piece of snack ooze in your face. Is she ever in a good mood, I wonder? I kind of want to jump the gun and go for security, but let's start at the top. Emma? never seen someone eat snacks with such vehemence. Better give her a wide berth. Yeah, she snacked me. That's what I thought. Hang on. I gotta play that again. Ka-dunk. I'm not sure if that came out on the stream, but it was like ka-dunk. She snacked me. Maybe I can present badge? Emma, could you take a look at this? What do you think? Nope. Bottomless bag of snacks. Okay, well, security. Emma? Nope, okay, nope, not gonna get much. Dunk! Okay, nope, she's gonna keep us right here. Alright, cool. Can I move any place other than this in the dressing room? Nope. Nope, you're still eating. Okay, cool. Maybe examine. Okay, she stands out of the way while I examine things. Alright. What's this? Some kind of headset earpiece? Right, you're not gonna be helpful. Why would someone leave this in the hallway? Being helpful? Maybe Lamore's bodyguard dropped it. Emma! Will you stop eating those snacks for 1 second and listen? You think you're going to pull me away from my snacks just to hear you mumbling on and on about whatever, you're going to be sorely disappointed. At least I got her to stop munching. What's that odd-looking doll doing there? Oh, that's a blue badger. Try either talking or munching, but not both. Stop! Going out of my way. Sorry, I don't speak snackus. This is Lamore's dressing room. If you even think about going in there, oh. What was that? Was that a gunshot? Yeah, something's definitely going on. You, out of my way! Emma! Lamore! Lamore! It's not locked. I'm going in. Oh, I think I may have done something bad. What's that awful noise? Oh, it's a concert. Oh no! Ack! That's Lamore's manager, Mr. What's-his-name? The Trouse! Oh no. Hey, you! Me! Watch this room for me. I have to call for backup. Right, understood. You want me to make sure no one comes in, right? And don't touch anything. I'll be right back. What's going on? I just talked to him and now... He is alive! Mr. Latrouse, can you hear me? Shot. I was shot. Who shot you? No. Ask what? Witness. There's a witness? Who? Witness. Don't worry, you're gonna be fine. Help is on the way. Can't see. Hang in there, Mr. Latrouse. Tell me, who was the witness? This is Siren. How can a siren witness anything? Mr. Latrouse! Yipes, Emma! What was that? Who's there? What's wrong? Emma! Did you see anyone just now? Huh? No. I heard a door close. Constance been cat, so backup's on its way. It's Mr. Latrouse. dead, isn't he? It's terrible. I lost him. Oh no. Romain Latrouse, shot. And I heard his last words. The witness is the siren. Whatever that means. July 7th, backstage hallway. The venue's locked down. We took names and addresses before letting the crowd go. Good luck, Diane. I'll let you know if I find out anything about the victim. Later. It's investigation time then. Yeah, Fräulein Detective? I don't need some rock and roll prosecutor to tell me that. One request I must make. Tell no one, on staff or otherwise, anything of this. Ooh, gag order! No word gets out other than that Mr. Latrouse is dead. No word of the cause of death or of the murder. Tell no one, not even the war? Not even her. We must keep everything under wraps. Oh, one other thing. I'll need your signature on this, her forehead. Yours too, Fräulein. On that? An investigation request. Why just us? You two are civilians. It's standard procedure. That should be okay to sign, I think. Prosecutor Gavin's investigation request signed with great reluctance. It's information concerning the crime to be restricted to police and related parties. Yeah. Right, well, let's get started with the investigation. I'm on it already. And one tip for you. Huh? Me? Try not to get in the Fräulein Detective's way. She's in a foul mood today. Gee, I wonder why. Yeah, my thought exactly. We were all questioned as witnesses. And now none of us can go home. We'll investigate, all right. Our way. Somehow, I don't see us getting back to that crime scene anytime soon. I still can't believe I was there when it happened. Not an experience I care to repeat anytime soon. This is no time for navel gazing. It's no time for navel gazing. Let's crack this case. I worry about Trucy. She seems to have a very loose idea of what it means to be an attorney. Of course, that's not surprising considering who her father is. Something the matter? No, let's get cracking. I'm the only one who was there. The only one who heard Mr. Latrouse's last words. The witness is siren. Witness is siren. First order of business is to find out what he meant by siren. That's a blue badger, the police mascot. Does a blue badger have something to do with the band? Well, yeah. The blue badger is the Gavineer's mascot, too. Huh, go figure. I hear those things fly off the shelves. Take a closer look at one someday. What's that? Looks like some kind of future phone. Not a phone, a transceiver. It's called a headset. What's a headset doing on the floor? Wait, do you think Mr. Latrouse might have been wearing it? Like one of those bodyguards? I don't think he was wearing one when we first met. ID on this thing is lit. Must be on. Aw, we can't pick it up? Damn it. Well, that's Gavineer's dressing room. The crime scene was Lamar's dressing room. Next door. You never know where clues might be hiding, Apollo. Let's case this joint. After you, true CPI. Ooh, vending machine. I'm thirsty, Apollo. Want something to drink? How about this one? A Steel Samurai soda. Oh, no. Now in real steel flavor. Huh? Here, my treat. Hey, this isn't enough change. Machines outside are cheaper. This one is highway robbery. Yeah, the ones inside here are really expensive because it's restricted to performers only. A concert poster for the Guilty as Charged tour. I love that name, Guilty as Charged. It seems kind of negative to me. Well, why don't we do the opposite? Magician Trucy presents the innocent as charged tour. Kind of loses its impact, doesn't it? Ooh. Looks like an instrument case. A big instrument case. There's a great magic trick you can do with one of these. Huh? What kind? The miraculous, beautiful girl escapes the case illusion. So it's the girl who's miraculous, not the escape. So picky. Okay, nothing about the cables. How about... anything else worth looking at? Well, there's the dressing room. I'm avoiding that until last. Mainly because, yeah. Aurora's dressing room. Scene of the crime. We're not supposed to go in there. But aren't we involved? Aren't we duty-bound to investigate? Sadly, no. Well, the situation being what it is, now may be our best chance to do some snooping. Okay, maybe move. We can move on to the stage, but I don't really want to go there just yet. Let's head back to the dressing room. July 7th, Gavinier's dressing room. Huh, looks like nobody's here. Prosecutor Gavin's probably busy with the case, too. No rest for the wicked. No rest for us either, Apollo. Let's get rocking! Rock, rock! Okay. Well, I know we already looked at most of this, but I believe Trucy has some unique dialect to say. Someone drew the Gavinier's mark on lipstick here. Lipstick? I'd like to wear lipstick someday. Oh, you don't use lipstick yet, Trucy? Daddy won't let me. Not until I learn to play piano, he says. You'll be waiting a long time then, I'm afraid. Ooh, a cruiser guitar! They sold those to commemorate 5 years of the band. Rocking it hard, under the speed limit. There's a cruiser bass, and a cruiser drum set, and a cruiser keyboard. Even a cruiser whistle! I'm not so sure about that last one. It's for blowing the whistle on criminals. I don't think that requires an actual whistle, Trucy. Okay. What do you have to say about this? Why is that plastic bowl of stew sitting there? Maybe they use it for interrogating bad guys. Fess up to what you did, and we'll let you eat that stew. That's just mean. It gets worse. See if the bad guy confesses, they say. Okay, eat it, if you can. See, it's made of plastic. It's like you don't know which ones are the real bad guys. I think you need to take a deep breath, Trucy. I need to just calm down for a second because that's just stupid. That is just honestly stupid. I don't even know. Oh, hello, Stream Elements. You're chiming in with the... We were chiming in with the things? I probably need to, like, bump this to the correct thing, but... Stream Elements is chiming in with the redemption, or the incentives out of order, but, oh well. I'm not too really concerned about it. So yeah, again, just as a little incentive here, 50 followers, I will play Turnabout Reclaimed on the next Sunday stream available after completion of Ace Attorney Dual Destinies. 100 followers, I will play Turnabout Time Traveler on the next stream available after the completion of Ace Attorney Spirit of Justice. And then 150 followers, which I'm assuming will come by fairly soon, will be Asinine Attorney, which will be played specifically on Easter Sunday. So that is the goal there. Yeah, let's look into this, shall we? Look, it's a postcard of Amar. What are these letters at the bottom? I've never seen these before. It must be her native tongue. Virginian. Virginian, huh? There we go, postcard added to the court record, finally. Because I have no idea what the... No idea what else is there. What's a police recruitment poster doing here? Rock on with the police. Maybe they're trying to trick kids into thinking the police are some kind of band. But that's just silly. Who'd name a band the Police? Yeah. Who'd name the band the Police, indeed? Okay, look at the uniform. Police uniform hangs on the stand here. Woo! Ooh, I want to try it on. Nothing to see here. Move along. It's okay. You don't have to go that far to be special. I mean, you're not exactly the type who's just another face in the crowd. Really? You think so? I guess you're right. Now I feel like a meanie for making that insinuation. Anything else? Well, we've got the chains, which... yeah. This place is decorated like a high school dance. Though I think our decorations were paper, not chains. The Gaviniers are into chains. It's part of their image. Huh, no kidding. Ever since they used chains on the cover art for Gonna Lock You Up, they're really into the whole police thing, aren't they? It'd be cooler if they turned that red light on. They don't have to turn on the red light. Yeah, we don't need that. PA. That speaker looks familiar. Oh? Yeah, like the one for the PA system back in school. Oh, we have one of those in my classroom too. That's right, she's still in junior high. I feel old. Yeah. Also, it does explain some things, like, various different things. Anyway. That guitar! That's a legendary AA400! The Red Badger! I thought rock was supposed to be rebellious, not civic. Every aspiring guitarist wants one of these. They even paint their own guitars to look like it. Ah, the fickleness of youth. You should dye your hair badger red too. I like my hair the way it is, thank you very much. Ah, the stubbornness of age. Yeah, I'm not dyeing my hair red again. That was an absolute cluster truck. Thank you very much. Those are some pretty heavy-duty gloves. Maybe they have to carry around hot pots or something? Well, they're a little thick. I couldn't even stuff a pigeon in those. That's exactly what I was thinking. Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking. Let's stuff a pigeon in this damn glove. Because why not? Anything else worth looking at? Not really. Looked at the cooler, looked at everything here. Okay. I think we're going to move... I don't think we're going to get access to Amora's dressing room, so... best case scenario that I have is maybe let's move on over to the stage, and let's see what that has in store for us. July 7th, in the wings. The stage looks empty. I was hoping to get a chance to talk to Prosecutor Gavin. Oh well, nothing to do but go to the crime scene, I guess. No, I'm going to stay out here because I want to waste time and let them investigate. What a big stage. It's a whole nother scale than the Wonder Bar. The lights were so bright I could see the whole first part of the concert. I'd love to do my act on a stage like this someday. Just hold back on the lights for my eye's sake, please. You'll be too blinded by my magic to worry about lights. You probably don't want to blind the audience if you plan on showing them magic. Yeah, I want you to actually see stuff. All these electronic devices. I'm guessing they have something to do with sound. Well, I guess we can fiddle. Let's see here. Don't touch that! Healthy curiosity is the key to a good investigation. When in doubt, fiddle. That's what Daddy always says. We should require parental testing, clearly. No. He's just learning from a certain other someone that I will talk about maybe in the 3rd chapter. Anyway. Wow, that piano looks much bigger close up. Mackie played so beautifully. Yeah, like a real pianist. That's just silly, Apollo. How can you call someone as good as Mackie a pianist? Like, that's like throwing him in the same class as Daddy. Good thing Mr. Wright didn't hear that one. Ooh. Good thing Mr. Wright didn't hear that. Yeah. Now that's a big instrument case. And that's a case for contrabass, I think. You can fit 20 violins in here, I bet. It may look like a violin, but it's a completely different instrument. You could fit 5 truces in there, I bet. Hey, are you comparing me to an instrument? I wonder who left it sitting open like that. Can we not, like, find out? Do they not have names or whatnot? Yes, I'm looking on stage instead of going to the crime scene because I don't want to F around with that. Oh, look, a ladder. I guess they need one to work on the lights and such. Why don't we use a stepladder? I prefer stepladders, really. Is that so wrong? Not wrong, just, well, why do you prefer stepladders? They're so much more flexible than plain old ladders. Argumentative. I prefer my ladders rigid and stable, thank you. As do I, Apollo. I'd rather keep my ladders vertical and to the point where I can actually use them without falling off the damn things. Anyway, I guess there's no other place for us to go to other than Lamore's dressing room. Maybe they cleared out enough for us to help investigate? Nope! Okay. Oh, it's you. I figured you'd come. Have to let us investigate the scene, please. You're attorneys, no? Shouldn't you wait until you have a client? Charles did tell me to ask the witness, the siren. His dying breath, no less. Doesn't that count? Glare at me all you want. You'll get no snacks from me. Please. Think of poor Lamore. Well, I suppose. You did find the body with me. Great. Let's get to it. Right. Just try not to touch anything. Just letting us look. She's not munching for snacks. This bodes well. There are clues here. I can feel it. Leave no hanger unhung, no matter no spot unspotted. Maybe we could talk a little bit about the victim? Mr. Romain Latrouse, wasn't it? He was Lamore's manager and interpreter, apparently. This was his first time in the country. I'm guessing he didn't know many people here. It doesn't seem very likely. Nor can I think of anyone with motive to murder him. Except for one person, of course. One person? Who? Lamore. No one here might have had a motive, but she's from... What are you talking about? Hey, it was Emma's idea! I said nothing. Oh, always with the snacks. He's a big man, or was. I don't think even I would win a fight with him. That's why whoever it was used a revolver, I'm guessing. We've sent the request for the Borginian embassy for more information. Well, you and I know more about the crime than anyone. You do? That's true. It was us who found the body. What? Guess that's what I missed for watching the concert. Hey, I wish I was watching the concert. Anything would be better than this. Well, we know the crime took place during the concert. And when we heard the shot and entered the room, the killer was already gone. What? That doesn't make any sense. You come in when you heard the shot and no one was here? How did they leave the room? The window is a little too small, isn't it? Mystery of a disappearing killer. First of all, I'm already seeing something immediately drawing a red flag to me. Huh, another ladder. Actually, it's technically a step ladder. Well, hello, Miss Fancy Pants. Please forgive my lack of ladder discrimination. I'm less worried about the step ladder, more worried about why it's there. Why is the ladder there? Well, to climb, right? Reach something on the ceiling? I still say it's a step ladder. Uh-oh. Probably a vent. Yep, this case is already turning into Among Us. I'm already calling it right now. Yep, and there goes Ben with this frickin' sus emojis, which he's not typing in my Twitch chat. He's sending it to me on Discord. He's sending me some really sus emojis here because of a vent in the ceiling. What's wrong, Apollo? Your mouth is catching flies. Nothing. It's nothing. Maybe that's how the killer escaped. That's what you were thinking, right? Caught red-handed. When we arrived on the scene, the killer had already fled. She must have had a way out. air vent is one possibility. But it's much too small. Not if the killer were about your size, Trucy. I didn't do it! And I was cutting up the dance floor at the time, thank you. I know, of course I don't think you did it. It's hard to tell you sometimes, Apollo. Hey, what have I done? Giant flat screen. Dead body. Let's take a look at that window, shall we? Look, there's a little window over here. Maybe the killer escaped through that. It's barely big enough for me to get my head through. Not to mention, it only opens a crack. What? I was just saying it's possible. Right, no harm in that. Except I'm pretty sure it is impossible. You can peek into the room through it, though, you know. I wonder if that's useful information. Lots of gifts, fancy flowers, frost ton of makeup. Oh man, look, I feel like a kid in a candy store. I don't know what I want to look at first. Ooh, what a pretty brooch. Oh, Emma. You're not going to say, "Can I have it, please," are you? Oh. Look, you may be a cute little girl of 15, but that doesn't get you any special treatment with me. Oh. It's not healthy to envy the young, Emma. It's not about envy, it's about tampering with evidence. Yourself and relax a sense of humor. Use caution. You need to learn to respect your elders a bit. Something seems so familiar about that brooch. Part of the scene seems strangely familiar. You know after this. Still after that brooch, clear. No way! If you want one that bad, get your daddy to buy it for you. Daddy always says, Trucy, if you want something, go find or borrow it. Oh, and when in doubt, beg. Give it to Mr. Right. I should be concerned about Trucy's future. But I'm more concerned about the owner of that brooch. My thoughts exactly. Ooh, fruit basket. Ooh, Apollo, can I get some of those, please? Absolutely not. I know. But still, you're... Look, you're not the only one eyeing that fruit here. Well then, what are we waiting for? Let's eat. Right. Whoa, stop it. Are you too crazy? Emma, you of all people should know better. But she tempted me. She's a temptress. Don't say that. No, don't say that. Please, grow up, the both of you. I was just acknowledging the fruit basket. I did not want you guys fighting over the damn thing. What's this poster? Let's see. This summer, Legal Eagles production of Case Closed. Looks like a poster for a different show. One I wouldn't mind seeing real soon. There's another Gavin Ears poster here. I'm just about sick of seeing those personally. I'll tear it down. No tampering with the crime scene, Emma. Maybe there's something else I can tear to shreds. Don't look at me. Oh, it's already becoming too good of a case. You know, let's look at the TV here. Apollo! Look at that thing! It's huge! That's a TV! Yeah, widescreen, flat screen TV. I want one of those. You'll be wanting for a long time on your salary, Junior. Wait till you're as famous as Mr. Right was, then dream. I don't think Daddy was ever rich. When he was in law. Great, just stomp in my dreams, why don't you? Great, well, just stomp in my dreams, why don't you? Lovely. Anyway. Seeing these mirrors lined up like that makes me think I'm really in a dressing room. You are in a dressing room. This must be makeup. I've never heard of most of these brands. Maybe they're Borginian? All I know is they sure don't make for much of a clue. Look at all these presents. More sure is popular. Ooh, I wonder what's inside. Can't open them, can we? Probably not a good idea. You never know what you might find in one of those boxes. Bombs, razors, ransom notes. Could be anything. Ugh. You had to just go and try and stomp on her heart. You had to go and stomp on her heart, didn't you, Emma? I'm having a birthday party again. No, don't be like that. Next one's important for you. Cry me. This is one of those things, right? At barbers. Permanent dryer. Want me to curl those bangs of yours? No thanks. Don't mess with his hair, Emma. It's part of his identity, you know. Is it really? Is it though? Seeing these mirrors lying makes me think I'm really in a dress. I wanted to talk about the guitar case, not the damn thing. Okay. Guitar case is part of the dressing room. Never mind. What an amazing bouquet. I mean, it's giant. Not sure I approve. It'd be better if this flower was a bit more... Oh. Eek! Flower fell off. What happened to preserving the crime scene, Emma? Fine, I'll just put it back. See? How scientific. How scientific. No. Damaging shit in the crime scene, huh? Let's take a look at that. This is a murder weapon, isn't it? This revolver? That's right, it's a big 45 caliber revolver. Wow. I wonder who brought this in here. I thought only police were allowed to have one of those. Why are you giving me that look? I didn't do it. I didn't. Listen, I was out in the hall eating snackers when it happened. I know. No one here thinks you did it, Emma. I'm gonna totally with you sometimes, Apollo. Hey, what have I done? Wait, if they brought a revolver, it must mean they had planned this from the start. That's right? Yeah, unfortunately. Which means that this immediately is first degree murder. 45 caliber revolver. Deadly. No clue. I was wondering, what's a caliber? And what does 45 mean? Huh? You want me to tell you? It's the size of the barrel. Simply put, the larger the caliber, the bigger the round. Bullet, in other words, bigger bullets do more damage. Wow, sharp 1 point up for forensic science. You know it. But it's not 45 inches, right? That'd be too big. What's the unit of measurement they use in this science? Well... Hush, kids shouldn't ask so many questions. Okay, to the best of my abilities, it's supposed to be... I believe it's supposed to be like 45 millimeters, but I could be wrong. Like the diameter of the barrel, interior barrel, is supposed to be 45 millimeters. So it's 4.5. No, that even sounds too big. I don't even know at this point. It's just... It's the thing. That's a body, isn't it? Sure is. The victim, no less. Let's take a closer look. Go ahead, Apollo. You first. Me? Oh, you should go first, Juicy. Really? Wouldn't you stop bickering and get over here? Snackers again. She's not too annoyed. Am I right? 45 millimeters. supposed to allow me to use ZR to hide elements, but, you know. I'm pushing button and it no button. Yeek! Is that blood? No, it's fucking ketchup. Why didn't you examine this one, Apollo? You know more about, red stuff than I do. Yep. What's the matter, Ms. Magician? A little squeamish? Says who? Something is strange about this blood, though. Is that what it looks like? Looks like writing. Oh yeah, another shout out. And what do you want? I'm getting a message from my friend, the editor here. Oh, okay. Hello, look at his hand. He's holding something. Hey, no touching! You can throw all the snacks at me you'd like, Emma, but sooner or later, you're going to run out of them. Here's a good point. I've been intrigued by this scene. Let's take a look. See there? He's holding something. What's this? Keyring. You think it might belong to the killer? This could be a possibility. What an unusual keyring. What unusual keys. This could be a vital clue. So trust died touching this. Another heart-shaped ring. Who's here? Okay, well. Must mean something. It doesn't look like the kind Winston or Trouse would use. So the question is, whose keyring is it? Well, you're practically a detective there, Apollo. Practically. Glad it brings him so much joy to mock me. Okay, is there seriously nothing else that I can look at? Just the writing, just that. Alright. I have cased this entire thing over. Guess what, Ben? I'm effing looking this up because honestly, I don't honestly know at this point. I'm looking this up. Hang on a minute here. Trying to make sure that I got everything all checked out here. Okay. Alright, I gotta figure it out. I'm supposed to talk about the items with Emma, starting with the murder weapon. I can bring this one over here because I actually want to read the chat instead of just instead of just have a chat window open, I want to actually read you guys. So, this is a murder weapon. This revolver is incredibly heavy. It's been fired twice. You can smell the gunpowder. That's odd. What's odd? Oh, nothing. Hey, no fair! Tell us! It's just... something about this revolver seems strange. Strange? Okay, I want to check and see if there's anything else I want to talk to you about. Alrighty. Let's go and examine one last thing real quick. I want to look at that. Are these bullet holes? Looks like it. There are 2 here in the wall. From the look of it, the victim was shot once in the shoulder. The first shot must have missed. But there are 2 holes. Wouldn't that mean 2 misses? The murder weapon is a .45 caliber revolver. It's very powerful. I bet what we're seeing here is the mark left by the second bullet after it passed through the shoulder. Ouch. Sounds painful. No kidding. What about this murder weapon? Speaking of the murder weapon, let's actually have a little chat about the murder weapon. What do you think about this revolver? Well, it's pretty big and heavy. That's right, it's a .45 caliber. That makes it one of the deadliest revolvers around. Police don't carry guns this big. Really? Yeah, it just makes sense. You don't need so much power to kill such a... You don't need so much power to kill at such close range. It's overkill. I'm not sure I see the problem. I mean, whenever I go out to eat curry, I order extra spicy just to be sure it's spicy. Of course, I can only ever eat 1 or 2 bites. And that's not a problem. There's another thing about a gun this big. It puts a lot of strain on the shooter. Strain? Yeah, say if you were to fire this revolver, recoil would probably dislocate your shoulder. Ouch! The shooter's a victim too. Yet the killer used this revolver, and quite well. I guess he probably did it because he used to shooting. Used to shooting a high-caliber weapon? Well, that's about it. I think we looked at just about everything there is. But I guess you're right. I know how you're feeling. It is hard to know when to stop. Anything more involved has to wait until the squad gets here. Arrgh, I suppose. I'll go report the evidence. Sorry, but could you wait here till I get back? Huh? Oh, actually, we have to... Great, thanks! Son of a... She left. What do we do now, Apollo? Told us to wait. Great. Now how am I supposed to investigate? Well, I guess it can't be helped. Let's go. Huh? Go? Time to wasting, Apollo. We've got a lot of ground to cover. Well, that's true, but... on second thought, why not? I'm sure everything will be fine. Of course it will. Let's go. I'm just checking here, make sure that I got everything covered. Yes, okay. So I jumped the gun on a couple of things here. And yeah, I already took care of the... I took care of the ladder, step ladder as well. Okay. I'm just double checking, making sure that I've got everything here. Okay, so I'm just double checking through the notes here and making sure that... Yes, I'm cheating and using my notes, Ben. Deal with it. Alright? Okay, so I got everything all mostly checked out here. I believe we go back here to the backstage hallway. July 7th, backstage hallway. Yeek! Who's there? Didn't just imagine that, did we? He was wearing a silk hat. Friend of yours? Hardly. Whoever that was, he sure looked suspicious. July 7th in the wings. What is it with today? Problem after problem. Ugh, ton. You ain't kidding. It's the two leading members of the Gavineers, Apollo. Clavier on vocals and Darian on guitar. So cool. I have a hard time thinking of Clavier as anything but a prosecutor, honestly. Huh? What are they arguing about? Probably the case, I'd bet. I hogged one start, my guitar case is busted. My guitar's been burnt to a crisp, and to top it all off, someone is dead. And then there was a performance just now. What was that all about? Hey man, don't blame me. You were the one who missed the cue. Me? Miss a cue? How could I conceivably get the most important part of that song wrong? How? What was all that tinny playing of yours? Who you calling tinny? It sounds like they're having a spat. One of those differences in musical direction bands are always splitting up over. Well, this is hardly the time. What are you two doing here? Hiya. We were just discussing the investigation, if you don't mind. Sorry. Wait, you were what? Listen, you need to confirm that with the Republic of Virginia, Detective Christened. Right. Anything else? What did you just call it? Detective? Ah, greetings. Darian Christened, Criminal Affairs, Division 3. Hello. Criminal Affairs? Hello, you really don't know anything about the Gavineers, do you? Something tells me that's about to be reminded. That's... not remedied. I cannot read tonight. Goodness. About the crime. Which crime do you mean? The murder of the house. Oh, that. For me, today has been a hit parade of crime to see. This guy Gavin was singing the blues earlier, wasn't he? Something about his hog and his guitar case. Anyway, I'm afraid you know more about the killing of Mr. Trust than I do. But now at least. Huh? The one who found the body, huh? Not even in the middle of the performance, no less. Aren't you going to examine the crime scene, Prosecutor Gavin? I'll leave that to frontline detectives. No one left to step on our toes. Not exactly best buddies, are they? One Prosecutor Gavin, I mean. Well, what to do next? Well, we checked out the scene. Right. Might be the most important focus. Maybe Prosecutor Gavin can shed some light on things we found. Let's talk a little bit about the Gavineers first. believe you, Apollo. How can you come to this concert and not know about the Gavineers? It's not surprising. Even my ancestors didn't know America's existence once. I know America exists. Gavineers aren't just an average rock band, Apollo. Members connected to the police somehow. Police? The real police. By day they pack heat, but by night they beat up the stage. By day those lips interrogate, by night they sing songs of unrequited passion. Okay. They debuted 7 years ago with 13 Years Hard Time for Love. Then came Love with No Chance of Parole, and My Boyfriend is a Prosecution's Witness. The list of hits goes on and on. This is my right-hand man, Italian Christian. I make the melodies and he attacks them with his guitar. He's a bit of a rock kid. And this guy's a bit of a perfectionist. When a performance goes at least bit wrong, he goes into this funk. Just like today. I hope Murder would be a bit more off-putting than a ruined concert. Concert today? A disaster! We'll get to the bottom of this and then we'll see who missed the cue. We were arguing about that before. Great. More than questioning performance at artists. What was this Miss Q you kept talking about? You heard it, didn't you? From the audience? Actually, I didn't notice anything. See? No amateur is gonna pick up on that. You guarantee an entire audience of amateurs? No. Now take a listen to this. What's that? A mixing board. You used it to record that concert tonight. Aren't you supposed to be investigating a murder? Well, we've come this far, might as well go all the way. I always wanted to learn about the recording industry. This is but one of the devices used in recordings. Not bad. Let's record each member's performance separately. Oh, I kind of know this already. Use the sliders to adjust the volume for each part. Check it out. Wow, neat! So, could you say here only the drum part? Of course, that's how we'll find the criminal guilty of missing his cue tonight. I'm more concerned with the other criminal, the one who kills people. If you want help in the case, then help me with mine. I guess rock and roll comes before prosecuting. Let's begin. First, we bring up the part of the performance in question. You simply choose a section of the song you wish to hear on the uppermost bar, like so. There it is. Now listen. Was something wrong? You couldn't hear it? Listen again closely. The timing is a little off, isn't it? You see? There, right at the most important part. Even an amateur can hear it. An amateur with a mixing board, maybe. You're missing the point. We'll never stamp out the crime unless we're perfect. Perfect! Here he goes again. Right. Herr Amateur, you will prove my point. Huh? Me? You will find my mixed cue. You will tell us which instrument, which part is a guilty party. But how? Did I not just explain it? Move the sliders with the stick to adjust the volume for each part. Then you will find the part that hopelessly bungles the cue left right. You'll find it with your untrained amateur ears. Anything to do but try, Apollo? I guess. I'll admit, this looks kind of fun. First, a quick review. Use the sliders to adjust the part's volume, jump to another section of the song with L and R, and use the side stick to switch parts. Right? Got it. Once you find the guilty part, press X to point it out. Time to rock. Alright, let's start with this one. Okay. Okay, not gonna lie, I am completely lost. I listened to like each of these parts individually. I want to say it was probably 2. Let's listen to the mix now, but with 2 and 3 being a little bit more elevated now. Yeah. This part is off. What is that? A second guitar. Ah! It was you, Diane. Well, looks like the cat's out of the bag. Well, that's all you have to say? That kind of attitude lets killers walk free, Diane. Here they go again. Maybe it wasn't such a good idea to talk about the concert. It's starting to feel like we're just wasting time. It's all experience under our belts. Can't be bad. Well, still can't get over the title for that song. Guilt and Love. Ensure the efficiency and secrecy of our investigation, the bearer is hereby ordered to speak to no one outside the investigation concerning any details of the case. Nah, I'm not doing that. I was tempted to show my badge, but this isn't the Phoenix Wright trilogy. There we go. I was wondering if you knew anything about this. That. Does it look familiar? Familiar? It's mine. It's my keyring. I've been looking all over for it. What? This is yours, Mr. Gavin? Apollo, how can you make that I knew it face? It's the keyring that was... Yeah, I know. Thanks anyway. So, where did you find it? Actually, the victim is holding it. He was trying to keep it from the killer. He remembered his life. What? Victim Mr. Latros had my keys? Indeed. my trials be over. Speaking of trials, I never heard Mr. Gavin whine and chord like he has been today. She's right about the fob. I'll give her that. Hello! Mr. Gavin, maybe we can help. Tell us about your troubles today. I really don't think that's... Tell us. And we'll keep mum about the hearing for now. Blackmailing, Colin? Not blackmailing, but we're just going to make a mutual agreement that you share us information, and we'll make sure not to share information that doesn't need to share. You were saying something about your motorcycle not starting? And something about your guitar case being busted? You're well informed. You mentioned it a few times. All happened this morning. All this hearings. Oh, hearing? It's got all my keys on it, yeah? My bike key and my car key, and my keys in my guitar case. Wait, so this hearing disappeared. I thought I put it in my jacket pocket. Mr. Gavin's hearing disappeared? I had to come to the concert by taxi. How embarrassing. In order to get my guitar out, I had to break the lock. Wait, this guitar wasn't the one that... Very one. In flames. Right on stage, too. I thought that was part of the show. Crazy. To top it off, Mr. Latrost's life was taken. Nobody told me about days and peace. Strange days indeed. Think? What's wrong, Trucy? Well, I was just trying to make sense of everything. First, this heart-shaped keyring gets stolen. Then a very expensive guitar flares up on stage. Then Mr. Latroste dies. Yes, and... could it all really be just a coincidence? Coincidence? Meaning? Darian, can you make any sense of all this? Hey, don't look at me. What do you think, Apollo? Huh? I mean, either Mr. Gavin's having a really bad day, or all this was planned. Honestly. I am. What? What? Hey, don't leave me in the dark with Spike here. His name's Apollo, but yeah, I agree. Leave us in the dark. What are you talking about? Haven't you noticed a connection, Apollo? Curious connection between all of Mr. Gavin's troubles today? Well... yeah. You know, something was bugging me too. That keyring and guitar and the body. Oh, I can do that now. Slow down there, Polly. A wee bit dizzy. He's bluffing. He hasn't figured it out. Fess up, you're a man. You're as clueless as I am. Huh? No, get her for her the chance. Let's see your evidence of the connection. Shall we? Evidence? Something pronto. I think of something. I can help you with that, Apollo. What's the connection between all of Mr. Gavin's troubles? It has to be this. Take that! Take that! It's this, isn't it? Lyric sheet? Or Serenade? What's that got to do with anything? It has everything to do with everything. I wouldn't have believed it. All I know pointed it out. What are you talking about, man? Enough with the riddles. Maybe it is a coincidence, or perhaps it means something. Don't you think, Fräulein? I do. Everything that's happened to Mr. Gavin today is predicted in the lyrics to the song. What? No way! Look, just think about everything that happened to Mr. Gavin. Let's list them in order that they occurred. While reading this lyrics sheet. First, the keyring was stolen. Not just any keyring, a heart-shaped keyring. It's right here. You stole away stole away the keys my heart felt so tight. It's the heart holding keys. Next, his guitar burst into flame. Burning on in my heart, fire burned my love away. Mr. Latrose was killed. With a bullet of love, fire take my life away. But that's crazy. Yeah, no kidding. So everything happened today here. This song predicted it all? Or perhaps it's the other way around. Huh? The criminal put a face to the crime on the lyrics. But who would go through all that trouble? Some rules in mysterious ways. I believe you stumbled upon some perfect right and pleased. The lyrics predicting the crime. Clever. Seems a bit more than just a coincidence to me. I have to agree. Keyring the guitar and the murder. Keyring might have been dropped by accident, yet the victim was holding it. Hard to think that that wasn't connected. That's true. Prosecutor Gavin's as calm as collected as ever. So the criminal matched their actions to the lyrics? That sounds likely. Why would anyone do that? While we think about that, I'm going to get cracking on the biggest crime here. I'm going to talk to the Borgian embassy about this Mr. Latrose. Ah, right. Thanks, Diane. I'll leave the pondering of mysteries to you. I'm out of here. On Arsenal, Mr. Latrose was killed. Seems like that would be the point of all this. But they did more than that. They left us with not only a murder, but a mystery. Mr. Gavin sure is irritable today. Maybe this is the real Prosecutor Gavin we don't get to see in the courtroom. I've had enough, frankly. If you find any more mysteries, do me a favor and keep them to yourselves, yeah? Yeah. I guess this is all we're going to get from Prosecutor Gavin. That leaves Lamar to question. Prosecutor Gavin, do you know where Lamar is now? I had to go to my dressing room. With that pianist, Lucky Tavai, of course. She seemed rather shocked by Mr. Latrose's sudden passing. Gavin's dressing room. Got it. Backstage hallway. Who's there? Huh? There it goes again. Just who is that guy? Huh? Juicy. You know, he did look sort of familiar. So, he is a friend of yours? No, that's not it. Sorry, I don't remember. Curiouser and curiouser. No? Let's head back to the dressing room. Ah, Lamar! What has happened? I thought that Mr. Latrose has died. Lamar, you speak? I mean, you speak English? Yes. I was invited here from the Republic of Virginia. I'm not Virginian by birth. But wasn't Mr. Latrose your interpreter? Yes. Yes. Well, it was Mr. Latrose's idea. He thought it would add to the mystery, you see. Then your pianist is also... No, Lucky Tavai is Virginian. He does not speak English. Now, please tell me, what has happened to Mr. Latrose? Why did he... Actually, Mr. Latrose was... Trucy! Huh? Remember what Prosecutor Gavin said. Not a word. But Mr. Latrose is Lamar's manager. It's not fair to her. I mean, isn't she a related party? Precisely, Prosecutor Gavin doesn't want to alert, I suspect. All we have been told is to wait here in this room. It's very unsettling. I'm sorry. we're trying to figure it out ourselves. You think I could ask you some questions? Of course, I'm always willing to help. She's as calm as she looked on stage. I can't put my finger on why, but I like this more. What is it, Maliki? Bubble, bubble, bubble. What? But you'd be all alone. But you'd be alone. What seems to be the problem? Maki, he is not good around strangers. He wishes to go out for a breath of fresh air. Would that be alright? Sure, of course. Very well. Oi. Very well. What is it you wish to ask me about? First of all... see the work written on the poster? See a landscape painter and sound. Landscape painter and sound? That's a nice image. Look familiar to you? My brooch? Yes. Well, maybe mine. Yours, Lamar? I was wearing a brooch earlier, you see. I must have lost it. Well, that explains the brooch we found. It's Lamar's. Thank you. The brooch belongs to her. That begs the question. Is something wrong, Apollo? What's this brooch doing at the crime scene? Virginia. That's Northern Europe, right? I've never even heard of it. I still haven't seen me in a restaurant. When the producer called me. Before I knew it, here I am. You don't say. You know, my daddy plays piano in a restaurant. Producers tend to look for talent, Trucy. Or, you're not from Virginia originally. Were you born here? Oh, is that supposed to be a secret? It reaches everything when you're a star. I know a bit about that, of course. Yes, it is something like that. Contract, you might say. I'm also not to speak in anything but Virginian in public. Image is important, I guess. She's not well imaged, though. Her songs are lovely. A real landscape painter and sound. A painter and what? She travels the world, turning the sights she sees into music. That's the secret to your music's beauty, right? You're very perceptive. I use your songs all the time in my stage act. I don't have to pay royalties for that, do I? Stop while you're ahead, Trucy. This landscape painter and sound, too, is an image. Now that my songs will be so widely heard. Call you the siren of the ballad, right? Yes, Orsinian Lamar means a siren. Yeah, that perhaps already you have what the siren of once was. Lamar means a siren. Interesting. You're a pianist. Maki, was it? He's cute, like a porcelain doll. He's very European. Not to be confused with gay. Not gay, European. I met him while singing in the restaurants in Virginia. He is an orphan. His playing is exquisite. He soon came to the me. It's like a fairy tale, almost. I noticed he hardly leaves your side. So he is blind. First, I hesitated to drag him across the world. He doesn't speak English either, does he? I've never left Virginia before I met. This person's part of my contract. Together on Lamar. Together always. Mr. Latrouse was my new manager. New? Yes, I found him 3 months ago. When I received Mr. Gavin's invitation to come, I met Mr. Latrouse in my office. He was to be my manager and bodyguard. As it turns out, my interpreter. Even though you speak English. Yes, we will to visit more places than just here. We had a concert in Japan scheduled after this one. It may have to be cancelled now. Was Mr. Latrouse from the Republic of Virginia too? Well, he was only with me for 3 months. I'm afraid there's much I do not know about him. No, I shall never know. He didn't tell me why he died. I'm sorry. Prosecutor Gavin said we weren't to talk to anyone. Mr. Latrouse was a talented man. Siren of the ballad. Here's Mrs. idea, you know. I'm happy found that it has become so well known. Siren. That's what he meant. Huh? Apollo? You are the Siren, right, Lamar? That is the meaning of my name in Virginian, yes. It was the name my producer gave me, but why do you ask? It's very important. I had to know for sure if the Siren was you. I'll tell you. You deserve to know. Siren. Turns out that's a very important word in this case. How? We found Mr. Latrouse. He was still alive. I heard him say something. His last words. Mr. Latrouse! Can you hear me? Witness. Hang in there, Mr. Latrouse. Tell me, who was the witness? Siren. Really? I was the only one there to hear it, but I'm sure that's what he said. Mr. said that? Ask witness. You're the Siren. Did you see what happened? Lamar? Might I ask, are you with police? Well, no, I'm a defense attorney. An attorney? There have been no arrests, yes? Is that a problem? Does an attorney not work for a client? If you have no client, you should leave the investigation to the police, I think. Lamar, I'm sorry, but I cannot answer your questions. I'm afraid you lack the authority to ask them. Ah! Why? If she witnessed a crime, why won't she tell us? I believe you're through here. I believe so. So we've looked through everything. And we've basically gone just about everywhere. But thankfully, I'm literally like 3 or 5... 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'm like 4 stages away from the end of this investigation. So I'm gonna finish up this chapter, and then we're gonna cut to a break. Because we're already well over an hour and a half in this point. So July 8th, 8:22 a.m. It's now the next morning. Backstage hallway. Whoa! Who's there now? It's you. Where were you? Ah, Emma! Is something wrong? She looks grumpier than usual. You bet something's wrong. The impossible's happened! Ugh, it's all your fault, you know. Oops. Maybe this is about us leaving the crime scene. What do you mean by impossible? Well, it's gone! Utterly gone! What's gone? The body, stupid. What else? Huh? Mr. Latrasse's body has disappeared. What?! Morris dressing room. Prosecutor Gavin. I think instead I gather you from the news. I heard Mr. Latrasse's body has gone missing. For yourself. What? Why does the pickle? What? How can you just stand there? We have to start the investigation. It has no need for an alarm calling, detective. All entrances and exits have been sealed. Body will not leave the building. I suggest we go find ourselves in Dava. Plenty of time to ponder the lies later. You seem pretty sure of yourself, Mr. Gavin. We will find him. I'm rather enjoying this. How did Mr. Trust's body just disappear? Well, you heard the man. Let's get searching. Hey, I don't know if this is exactly the right time, but... Yes, Diane. See, Gator's gone missing. I was in the dressing room. Gator? Who's Gator? That's what I call my guitar. You like man? Your guitar was stolen? This hasn't been a good day for guitars or Gators. Okay, body first, then guitar. And if someone finds that guitar, please bring it to our dressing room. Gator's like a missing person, not lost and found, man. Alright, let's talk about this disappearing act first and foremost. This sure is a... what do you call it? A sausage? No, wait, it was a pickle. It's your pickle. I told you to stay in the room. Sorry. What else I can say? It's alright. Top priority now is finding that body. You can make it up to me later. 10 bags or so of chocolate snackers should do the trick nicely. You should watch your sugar intake, Emma. Okay. So is there literally nothing else we can investigate over here? I want to look at the blood. There should be a body there, but there's not. How could this have happened, and why? Not exactly. Okay, there's really nothing else for us to look at, is there? Oh wait, well, there's that. The speaker was blaring at the time of the murder. Ah, that's for monitoring the stage from this room. Monitoring? It pipes in a real-time feed from the stage microphones. Useful for knowing when your set is coming up. Yes, I seem to recall it being loud and vaguely musical. It made it hard to hear this last words. Okay, well, I think that's just about everything that I can cover. I guess we move back to the stage, I guess. July 8th, 12:57 a.m. in the wings. Does something seem different to you, Apollo? Something is definitely different here. Let's check it out. I'm not sure that's all important right now. Let's check out that thing in the middle of the stage. Aww. I think I jumped the gun and found an opportunity to look at the stepladder early. That stage there must have been lowered before. And that's the tower that Lamar and Prosecutor Gavin were singing on. Someone must have raised it. I don't see a way to control it from here. Apollo, what about that ladder there against the wall? We could use that to take a look up top. Maybe we should get Emma. What are you talking about? We have to see this sort of thing for ourselves. I'm not so good with heights. Stop pointing and start climbing. Ugh. Didn't look that high from below, really. But when we got to the top, I felt every one of those 15 feet down. Of course, I wasn't thinking about the height anymore after what we found up there. Eek! We found two things we were looking for, and one thing we never expected to find. The body, guitar in hand, and the pianist, Tobias. Aw, man, I've missed an opportunity to take a screenshot of that. Alright, next morning, July 8th, 10:09 a.m., Write Anything Agency. Wow, that concert last night sure went south in a hurry. No kidding. Why did they arrest Maki? Why? Don't look at me like it's my fault. Maki Tobias, the blind pianist, arrested on suspicion of murdering Romain Latraus. I can't believe such a cute little boy could do something so horrible. I guess they had proof of some kind. What proof could possibly have more than... Prosecutor Gavin! Up tonight, eh? I apologize for being so upset. Mr. Gavin, do you know what's going on? Why did they arrest Maki? Why? Don't look at him like it's his fault either. It was tough for me, too. One kind of a Yet? How does that he say that? Given the circumstances, it could only have been him. What do you mean by the circumstances? Laura was invited from Virginia as an ambassador of goodwill. It's vital that this case be wrapped up swiftly. That's all the powers that we want, really. Those are circumstances, all right. What makes Maki the only possible suspect? Head full of head. Seem to have forgotten that you're talking to the prosecution, the enemy. Ah, right. I think I like this side of Prosecutor Gavin better, actually. I'm not at liberty to discuss the particulars of the case, especially not with the defense attorney. What? Did you say? Me, the defense attorney? That's what I came to tell you. He's done at the detention center. He wants to request your services. You mean Maki? Wants me? This is what we've been waiting for, Apollo. Let's get going. Right. Good luck. I'm off to question them more. Right. Later. I hope I'm up to this. July 8th. Detention Center Visitor's Room. I just don't get it. I refuse to believe a cute little kid like that could do something so terrible. You said that already. Maki, everything's going to be okay. We're here for you. Hi. Maybe you can tell me about last night. Babble, babble. Huh? Babble, babble. Oh. That's when I realized how tough it must be. A little kid like this. So far from everything he's ever known. Can you remember Mark and help? Did Gavin say she was with him? Good luck. I'm off to question them more. What are we going to do? It's, a good question. I don't think of anything we could do if we go with this. Hope the best of the trial tomorrow. We met Maki and encountered the problem. Maki doesn't speak a word of English. We don't understand the language, let alone not hearing of it. Maki doesn't have an interpreter either, so it's no use to talk to him like this. But obviously, we should have noted his arm was hurt a little bit. And he grips his arm like it was hurt. Looks like we have no choice but to wait for the trial, which is going to continue when we come back. Alrighty, We are going to take a quick little break. When we come back, the second half of tonight's stream, where we go to trial and take this thing to court. Let's see if we can help this foreigner in the United States. See you in a few. Hi. I don't know why that's... Let's check the sound settings real quick. I'm actually hearing my, not sure if it's coming through on my headset, but I can actually hear the intermission music without my headset on, which means it's going through the computer. So one sec, I'm gonna go and fix some things, and then I'll come back up onto the show. Alrighty. Hope that didn't screw up everything. Now I can hear it now. There we go. Woo! Fixing the things that I break. It's almost as if this is a part of my stream. I'm going to go and count that as a scuffed. Because I can. But also, because I like to talk to you guys a little bit about my reasoning behind my scuff counter. So, since I started streaming, I've had 16 incidents on stream where something has broken, something has gone wrong, or just in general something has happened that would permit me to have to interrupt the stream to go and fix it. Technically, yesterday's stream would also qualify as a scuffed moment, but I didn't find that out until post. But there was actually some legitimate static going on in the... So there's some legitimate static going on in the mix, and it's still happening. So until I resolved that issue, the scuffed is still on the roster. But once I've resolved the scuff, then I will make a note of it and count that as a scuffed moment. Anyway, I'm back. I'm going to grab something to eat. So, while I'm eating here and having a little snack, I want to have a little chat with you. Because I want to talk a little bit about this episode specifically. Some stuff from this that I was reading through here during my break that I completely missed. And that is entirely on me, because I usually read these things aloud as I get a chance to. So for those tuning in, we are halfway through the first part of Turnabout Serenade. We are one part in. Our client is Maki Tabai, a blind and timid piano player who actually plays very well, unlike Mr. Right. He doesn't speak English, so it's going to be a little bit hard for us to defend him. We also have, as a prosecution of this case, Courthouse Gavin. His rock and roll side of his life is depicted in this episode, and of course, things don't go well like they should have. We also have Lamar, who is a witness, apparently, and is also known as the Siren of the Ballad. Lamar is modest when it comes to removing talent, but she was a guest singer at Gaviner's concert when the murder occurred. We also met a couple other people, such as Trucy. Obviously, we know Trucy and Detective Emma Skye. We also have Darian Crescent, who is a guitarist of Gavin's. He can either be serious or be a jerk, depending on which situation he's in. And then we will have another character that we have seen, but I will save his name introduction for later. What we're going to happen to deal with this time is we're going to technically go right to trial. We're skipping all of the introduction stuff. Anything else that I need to note in the... Okay. So, looks like this trial is going to be somewhat straightforward. We're gonna have, yep. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4 opportunities for cross-examination. Sorry, 5, I miscounted. And then, yeah, alright. So, I'm gonna have a quick little snack here, because I'm holding a cheese and cracker, and I really want to eat this, so give me a sec here. No offense, but I'd rather not turn this into an ASMR stream of me eating. So I'm going to save the rest for probably after, just for my own sanity, because I know I'm going to need some proper grub. And all I have to snack on right now are some snack crackers because I'm live. So, I don't have anything in the activity feed to shout out, do I not? I do not. Good. So this normally would be the part where I would read off any alerts if I have any, but since I do not have any alerts for the stream right now, I'm just going to go right into my schedule for the next couple of weeks, because I do have some updates on it that I want to share off. First of all, on Saturday, we are going to finish the rest of this trial. We're going to go through the trial today, and then that's going to be the end of stream. Tomorrow, we will pick things up right where we leave off, and that is going to start hopefully about 3, maybe 6 p.m. Central, depending upon how things go. Sunday, I'm just going to do the one stream. We're just going to do Minecraft Survival Sunday. That will be starting at 2 p.m. Central Time. Then next Tuesday and Thursday, we will have Apollo Justice Ace Attorney Finale. The 2-part finale that is going to start at 2 p.m. Central for both of those dates. I have asked to push the time back an hour for a very good reason. Then, on the 24th, I'm going to take a break from Apollo Justice Ace Attorney to start another Minecraft Stream Survival Saturday instead of Sunday because the 25th I will be offline. So, that is a schedule for the next couple of weeks. I will talk a little bit about streams for the 27th and the 30th at a later point, but we also know that on the 29th, I'm doing a special later stream that will be starting at 5 p.m., and that's going to be a little bit of an introduction regarding the Metro Realm, which is my community Discord. So the Metro Realm, if you go and type in !Discord on my stream, our community Discord server is the Metro Realm. Our logo is actually just to the right of me, which is right there at the top center. It is being reopened to the public officially, and we will have information on it during our stream on February 29th, which is just going to be 4 hours of me talking. It's not going to be any game clearing whatsoever. I'm trying to shoot for kind of a Leap Day special Q&A, ask me anything type deal for that Thursday specifically, because I want to try to get a lot more of an audience built for this. Then, outside of that, March is going to look a little like a cluster truck, because we're going to have possibly 3, maybe 4 stream days in a row where I'm just going to be working on games. And it might take me an hour and a half, it might take me a full stream, it might take me a stream and a half to get through stuff. I'm not all too sure. But what I do know is that I need to get you back to the game. So we're going to continue to the next chapter, and yes, we're going to pick things up right where we left off, except we're going to jump the gun and go right to trial. July 9th, 10 o'clock a.m. at District Court, Courtroom number 3. Court is now in session for... how do I say that? Makitabai. Oh, wait, wrong voice. Makitabai. It's a pixie of the arpeggio. Pixie of the arpeggio. Right, his trial. The court is in session. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is A-OK, Head of Judge. Very well. Prosecutor Gavin. My opening statement, yeah? No, actually. There was something else I wanted to ask you about. Yes? You say you're going to visit someone in the hospital with an incurable disease. What do you say to them? Eh? I mean, you wouldn't say get well soon, right? You'd only be kicking them down. What are you talking about? Actually, I'm going to visit someone who's terminally ill. Right after this trial. Chief Justice's son. Chief Justice? His son is afflicted with the most terrible disease. He doesn't have long disease. Ah. So I thought I'd go pay him a visit. I thought saying something moving might be the word of the day. When do grown-ups ever just say what's on their mind instead of pretending? She's looking at me with something like disgust. Hey, what are you looking at me like that for? In any case, I'm a bit busy today, so let's wrap this up quickly. Prosecutor Gavin, your opening statement briefly. You're in luck, Herr Judge. I believe you'll be going on your hospital visit sooner than you think. First, to review the victim in this case. Romelu Travis, age 55. The global manager for Diva's songstress Lamont. Cause of death, lost due to being shot by a large caliber revolver. This report has all the details. Court accepts this into evidence. Okay. Death due to loss of blood from a gunshot wound. Estimated time of death, 9 to 9:30 p.m. 45 caliber. It's quite large, isn't it? A direct hit from that could knock a man off his feet. However, the bullet struck him in the shoulder. The damage to the body was slight. The death was not immediate. Sadly, his blood loss was such that he could not be saved. I suppose the victim's condition could have been much worse, considering. Crime photo added to the court record. 2 shots were fired. 1 shot missed, the other penetrated and passed through the victim's shoulder. Both bullets were found in the wall of the scene. Observe the diagram. This is where the bullets hit. See. Court accepts this as well as evidence. Diagram added to the court record. If we're talking about a 45 caliber revolver, we must assume that the killer was adept with weapons use. Really? Yeah, apparently weapons that size have a powerful kickback. If, say, the judge tried to fire one, it'd break every bone in his body. The defense will take more care in choosing examples. As I was saying, the victim was shot backstage in a dressing room. This dressing room has only one entrance, this door. That does seem to be the case, yes. However, there were witnesses who heard the gunshots. It's talking about you and Emma, huh? Yet, when the witnesses entered the room, it was empty, save for the victim's body, of course. But that's impossible! Exactly. This murder was impossible. For all but one person. One person? That is, of course, the defendant, Maki Provide. Only this defendant could have committed the crime. But how? It's quite simple. The circumstances of the crime make it clear. Very well. I assume you have testimony to back up this claim. Please show the witness to the stand. Your name and profession, please. I'm a Sky. I'm a detective for the police department. I was on security detail at the concert forum that night. He seems tired somehow. Security at the concert, you say? Security I was. I couldn't stop a murder. No, don't blame yourself. Things like this happen. I made even bigger mistakes in my career, you know. I'm sure that makes her feel much better. I want to hear about these bigger mistakes. In any case, because you were on security detail, the crime was quickly discovered, and we were able to identify the killer. You may give the court your testimony if you would. Describe the circumstances of that day and your discovery of the crime, please. Alright. Murderous circumstances. The night of the murder, I was security backstage at the prosecutor Gavin's request. Only people involved with the concert in some way were allowed backstage. At the beginning of the 3rd set, I heard shots. I went into the room filled with blaring rock music and found the body. I examined the scene and determined that only the defendant could have done it. It was lucky that the detective was the first on the scene. That door was the only way out of the room, right? Yeah, pretty much. I don't get it. How can they say that Maki did it? Looks like we need a bit more information. Very well. The defense may begin the cross-examination. And it's time for us to do the only thing that we need to do when we need more information. Press every single goddamn thing! The murder, I was on security backstage at Prosecutor Gavin's request. The night of the murder was the night of the concert, yes? That's right. What was the detective doing on security detail, might I ask? If it was only a concert. Well, that's exactly. But orders are orders, even when they come from rock gods. Prosecutor Gavin? Yes, allow me to explain. It's not something that I can say. It's a stench of conspiracy. That day at the concert hall. Conspiracy. Well, isn't it obvious? My keys! That whole morning, the whole day was ruined. It's all because someone stole my keys. I couldn't ride my hog to the show, I couldn't open my guitar case. Here it goes again. Isn't it possibly somebody misplaced them? Misplaced them? Misplaced items don't just wander into the murder victim's hand on their own. What's this? Prosecutor Gavin, if your keys were in the victim's hand, that makes you a prime suspect. Whoa. Okay. Calm down. We can rule out Prosecutor Gavin's because he already has an alibi. Love is show acting and no actor. Love is so acting anew. Atterkin is waiting for you. He's singing something. Does everything with this guy have to be so over the top? As the killing happened in the middle of my concert, I was like a sailor adrift on a sea of sound. Anyway, I didn't want anything else so I put the detective with the most time on their hands on the task. I see. I can accept that. Well, I can't! What do you mean most time on their hands? Please, the testimony. Is this any noise? I'm just trying to make sure that I'm snacking quietly, because I'm enjoying myself here. Hope you don't mind. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Yes, yes, yes. Crunch, 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 crunch. I have the perfect prop here to do munch, 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 if that ever shows up again. Unfortunately, I don't think it's going to come to that. But anyway. Only people involved in the concert ensemble were allowed backstage. Hold it! We were let in, though. I didn't know about that. I certainly did invite you. I gave us a probably special permission to be there. I wanted to see it again. Oh, wait, did you see that? We're officially involved now. Gee, great. Some other hangers-on tried to get backstage, but I drove them off. So no other outsiders were there then. At the beginning of the third set, I heard shots. Hold it! Oh wait, no, wrong one. Hold it! I believe we were having a chat when we heard the shots. You were the one chatting. I was eating snackers. Hey, no snacking in court. Casually slides the crackers away. You're sure the shots came from the Lemurs? Oh, wrong voice. And you're sure the shots came from the monster? Yes, absolutely. Hey, I'm the one being cross-examined here. Here, I'll keep you quiet. Oh, here, this'll keep you quiet. Thunk. Ah, thanks. Can I actually have that? So, how about it? Wait. We were right. Man, we were right there. Hard to be mistaken about that. Please, either talk or eat, not both at the same time. Right. So after that, me and Mr. Lawyer there opened the dressing room door. I went into the room filled with blaring rock music and found the body. Hold it! Rock? Blaring, yes. When you say rock, are you referring perhaps to this rock and roll music that's so popular these days? That's right. We went into the dressing room. The speaker was blaring. The music was blaring on the speaker on the wall. The pipe sound through the stage until speakers through the backstage through the speakers. Now people in the back can hear when they're supposed to be on stage. Did it have to be so loud? You don't listen to the Gavin with your ears. You feel it with your entire body and soul. Always has the backstage monitors at full volume. When we walked in the room, the band was playing Guilty Love. Easy to determine the time of crime. You can hear that music playing. Then everyone on stage for that song has an alibi, including myself. Anyway, I closed off the scene and started my investigation. I examined the scene and determined that only the defendant could have done it. Hold it! How could you know something like that? As I said, it was clear from the circumstances. Listen, we know there was only one exit from the room, that door. The small window only opened a tiny crack. I was standing in front of that door. So how could the killer have fled the scene? There's only one possibility. The air vent. Objection! But that air vent is too small. Who could possibly... Exactly. There's certainly no way you could get through. Not nor me. The one who could get through was a child. A child? Remember, access to those rooms was limited. Only those involved in the concert were allowed. And of all the people involved with the concert, only one is small enough to be considered a child. The defendant? The pixie of the arpeggio lifted up to the sky and disappears from the scene of crime. Objection! Objection! But that's just conjecture! There was no other way out of that room. You were there, you should not have forehead. And there is another vital piece of evidence. Evidence? What? Marks were found on the air vent grill. Traces that had recently been opened. Wait, what? And something else was found quite clearly. Defendant device fingerprints. What? What? Order! 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 That evidence was the only way out of the room. The defendant's fingerprints were found on the grill. Well, had a forehead. What fairy tale does this suggest to you? Only one could pass through that vent, that doorway to heaven. And that one is our pixie. Are you looking at me, Apollo? Hey, I was out whooping it up in the audience. This is decisive evidence. Quite decisive indeed. I believe that's enough of that. The prosecution has a rather convincing case. The way in and out of the crime scene was watched, making the defendant the only one who could possibly leave the scene. Simple and decisive. Ugh. I believe we've heard enough to determine our verdict, even if I wasn't in a hurry to make a hospital visit. I'm sure the Chief Justice will appreciate the gesture. Unfortunately, we have no direct witnesses. Fortunately, the criminal left decisive evidence for us. That will have to be enough. Oh, it can't be over already. Very well. I believe this trial is finished. The defense has no contradicting evidence. The prosecution has presented our proof, clear and plain. To have contradicting evidence, it's better to be clear and plain. Apollo, get us some proofs already! Gotta come up with something quick! I know. Think. Get us out of this. We need evidence or a witness that can prove Matthew is innocent beyond a doubt. That. Mr. Justice, do you have contradicting proof that can overturn the prosecution's case? If you do, you better tell us about it now. This is it. So soon. If I mess this one up, it's all over. You could say it's curtains. Sorry. Okay, yeah, that's a pun for the night. There's your pun of the night, everybody. Woo! Pun of the night. Court wants contradicting proof? Well, we have three options here. We can either present evidence, which, let's be fair here, we obviously don't have a whole lot of evidence that can help our case. We can say that we don't have proof, but that is also incorrect, because we do have someone that we would like to talk with, and we never got a chance to properly do so. Remember, just before Latrouse died, he said to you in his dying words that the witness was the siren. So we do have a witness. Prosecutor Gavin, you claim that there were no witnesses to this crime. Are you absolutely sure? Absolutely. I swear it on my career as a prosecutor. And on my million-seller hit song, I Took Him My Love. Here he goes again. That's too bad, because there was a witness. Oh, really now? But how did you come to possess knowledge the prosecution clearly does not? Because I am the only one in the world who knows this. What's going on? I just talked to him now. He's alive! Mr. Latrouse! Can you hear me? Don't worry, you're gonna be fine. Help is on the way. Hang in there, Mr. Latrace. Tell me, who was the witness? What? The victim said this before he died? Perhaps he did, perhaps he did not. What do you mean by that? All we know is what Half-Baldhead says he said. There's no testimony, especially since it comes from the defense attorney himself. Objection! But it's the truth! He said it! I even told you about it. But apparently you ignored me completely. It is my policy to fully investigate everything. Clearly, this rookie lawyer seems he can tell me how to do my job. That's enough. Mr. Justice, we need clear, contradictory proof from you. This witness of yours, unknown to the prosecution, I hope you were right. Failure carries a stiff penalty. Perhaps a stiffer penalty than usual is called for? Ah! Backing out now. Let's hear the name of your witness, Mr. Justice. Oh, I already know. I already know. I want to talk to him. I want to talk to her. I want to talk to this guy, but I can't talk to you. Well, he's already dead. You're already against me, and Trucy, I don't think really wants to talk to me for as much as I'd like to. So there's only one other option, and that's, well, Lamar. Lamar? Call Mr. Latrace's last words. The witness is the siren. Aha! You meant the siren. That's right. The siren of the ballad. Lamar. Lamar was only on stage for the second set, and she had access to the backstage area. She could have been a witness. I see. Well, Prosecutor Gavin? My claim still stands. There was no witness to this crime. Very well. Let's hear it from the horse's mouth then, shall we? We'll now take a break from Detective Emma Sky's cross-examination. Please show Lamar to the witness stand. Lamar would say nothing the night of the murder. Not today, though. Today, we'll drag that story out of her no matter what it is. Okay. 1 second here. Well, 1 second. Pause here. Alright. I need a quick pause here because I need to go and grab something real quick. Sorry. Knock at the studio door. Had to go and take care of it. More water finally. So. Alright. So I should be good on water for the rest of this part. We have the pleasure of introducing. It is my distinct honor to welcome the Siren of the Ballad to our court. So kind. You can speak English? Yes, I can. I'm not very good. There is much I do not know. You speak so well. Have you spent time here before? I don't know how I came by my knowledge of your language. Nor where I studied it. Huh? What does she mean she doesn't know? I too thought to call her as a witness, but I did not. Not a reason, of course. And what's that? Lamar suffers from amnesia. Amnesia? Lamar is not quite her name. I remember nothing of the time before I was given it. Nothing of the time before I started singing on stage. Oh, she's more mysterious serious than I thought. As the did sing on a more, she lived a good life. Now the difficulties brought out thanks to her success. Yet, I did not wish to subject her to unnecessary stress. I see. I care surprisingly little about people's pasts. You have nothing to fear in this court, Lamar. Me, on the other hand, I care a whole lot about victims' pasts. I mean, about people's pasts. People's pasts. Clearly, not victims' pasts. Not just victims' pasts. In fact, I do have a button that can allow me to pull up some information here. Lamar, known as Simon of Ballad, Lamar is modest when it comes to removing talent. She was a guest singer at the Governor's concert when the murder occurred. Okay, so I already read that. Never mind. Alright. So Lamar's quite revealing that she does in fact speak English. Very good, in fact. Clavier would say that Lamar has suffered amnesia, not knowing her past before time as a singer. She didn't expect to be called up here to testify, let alone by you. Lamar starts to testify about what she saw that night. Yet there is something I do not understand. You mean codes of witness? What might I say? No one will tell me anything of what happened. Let me be frank. I do not want to ask you up here to testify. Yet that young gentleman with the white forehead over there was adamant you to stand. Oh my. Congratulations, Paulo. You're the bad guy. Ugh. Well, now that you're here, please give us your testimony. If nothing else, the sound of your voice is welcome. Tell us what you saw the night of the crime. Yes, her voice is welcome, except it's being completely butchered by yours truly. Anyway, what she saw. As for what I saw nothing. That night, I was invited to sing on stage, as this I did. I did not return backstage after the second set. I was led by the police to Mr. Gavin's dressing room, and went there. That was where I learned that something happened. I wasn't told the details. I must say, you sound wonderful just testifying. I hope you was too distracted to hear what she was actually saying. There you have it. She saw nothing that night. Now we can only pray that the defense has the sense to admit defeat. And to refrain from detaining her longer than needed be. Well, I already sense one contradiction in that testimony here. Oh yeah, I can bump this. Wow, you just got better, Apollo. Way to go! Well, Mr. Justice, keep it short and sweet. Lamar wouldn't talk of me. Lamar wouldn't talk to me the night of the crime. She must know something, and I've got to find out what. Cross-examination time. Hold on a minute. Sorry, had to take out some riffraff. Anyway. Alright. As for what I saw nothing. That night, I was invited to sing on stage, and this I did. I did not return backstage after the second set. Oh, really? Oh, really, then? I'm sorry, Lamar, but I'm having trouble believing you. You remember this brooch, do you not? Why, it's not so much. She was wearing it for her song. You care to add that to the testimony, Prosecutor Gavin? What? This brooch was found after the murder took place, at the very scene of the crime. What? Lamar, how did your brooch get backstage if you did not go there yourself? And as Prosecutor Gavin has just told us, you had been wearing it during your performance that night. What is the meaning of this? Lamar, please explain. Lamar? Says English is quite difficult. That trick's not gonna work here. Forehead may be large, but you are loyal, truly. But you have missed one important fact. What now? In fact, at the time of the incident, I went backstage, but only for a moment. What? At the moment of the crime. You know where I speak. Saying all that. Is she talking about Apollo? Right when the incident occurred. Ah! Is she talking about that? I have to call her back. Right, understood. The way to make sure no one comes in, right? Mr. Latrouse, can you hear me? Cold? Don't worry, we're gonna be fine. Help us on the way. Yay! Emma! What was that? Who's there? What's wrong? Emma, did you see anyone just now? Huh? No. I just want to hear the door close. That explains that. It does. That's ridiculous! You only looked in for an instant but you dropped your brooch? That's based on possibility. The only thing that can counter that is evidence. So she looked in at the crime scene. I intend to go into this dressing room. When I opened the door, I heard a horrible voice. That forehead shouted, "Who's there?" Horrible voice indeed. Well, that explains the brooch. Well, let's return to your testimony. That's too convenient. She's hiding something. I know it. Lamar, you did look into the room, though, right? Yes. Testify as to what you saw. Very well. It was only the briefest of glimpses. My performance was finished. I went backstage for just a moment. I saw nothing. Something seems off about that. Right off the gate.
Gotcha!
Right off the gate. I automatically knew something was off. The late Mr. Latrouse's body, you say? Yes. You know something more about Mr. Latrouse's death than you were saying. What? I can see you were trying not to remember. But the effort made, you swallowed. Can't feel my eyes. Mr. Latrouse had to be shot. One moment more. Yes. was that you just said? Why did Mr. Latrous have to be shot? Yes. She was hiding something. I knew it. Lamar, I'm afraid you haven't realized it, but your words just now contradict your testimony. Huh? How could it be? Take this. Lamar contradicted your own testimony, and I have evidence to prove it. Take that! Tell me, Lamar. How did you know he had been shot? Immediately following the incident, a gag order was placed on the scene. This is a document proving that. In your testimony, you told the court. No one told me anything about the incident. Furthermore, you testify that you had seen nothing. And yet you knew that Mr. Latrous had been shot. How could you have known? Yuck! Busted! More. You weren't hiding something from this court, I hope. The song of hers was sounding a little too sweet. No. Please, allow me to have my testimony. Of course. I'll be glad to know this. She saw something from it. The victim said so. Impossible. Objection! Lamar, they call you the Siren of Valid. Eyes are hardly becoming of such a creature. Put down worthy of our prosecutor, Mr. Justice. Such put downs are hardly becoming of you, Apollo. Stop flourishing the forehead and stop flourishing the character, yeah? Okay, come on, can't it be cool for once? Observe the diagram. Lamar, you looked in from the door for just a moment, correct? Yes, so. There were bullet holes in the room, yes. They were in the wall that the door is on. You see? Assuming you merely glanced into the room, you couldn't have seen those bullet holes. Yeah. Lamar? Yes. I'm afraid the defense has raised a good point. It appears you have been holding back something. Yes. The happenings in this trial are being recorded. I'm certain it will be on the news unfortunately. You understand your reputation is at stake. It falls to you to avoid punishment. Personally speaking, I still believe that cross-examining the video is absolutely nothing. But she knew how Mr. Latrous died. You named her as a witness. You must have seen something, Lamar. Very well. Lamar, please continue your testimony. Very well, I shall. It seems the Siren of the Ballad has more to sing about the crime than she says. And Latrous said that she witnessed the murder. Was she hiding something? We'll have to see from this testimony what I saw too. There's another way from the stage to the backstage exit. That's how I saw it. There were 2 shots. Anything to stop it. It wasn't accurate. It was a grown person. I know it was. So you did witness the crime. And the killer was a grown person, you say? Ah, this is my first time hearing this, I assure you. Nice play here, forehead. Very well, Mr. Justice. You may begin your cross-examination. Get going, Apollo. You were right about Lamar. What's wrong? You don't look too happy. This whole thing smells fishy. That's what's wrong. He was a grown person? On my way stage backstage exit. Someone with a window saw it. Two shots. Stop. It wasn't Mac. It was a grown person. Hold it! A grown person. That's a little vague. I'm sorry. Still, your language is lacking. So you could at least see whether the shooter was male or female? It was a man. Young man. And you're sure of that? Yes. His voice was quite clear. Voice? Looking at this diagram, it seems the dressing room was quite cluttered. It does seem likely that you wouldn't have had a clear view of the shooter. As a singer, I rely more on my ears than my eyes. But the voice, I do not forget. The voice was the voice of a man. So as you heard the voice, but wait. Couldn't that be the victim, Mr. Charles? Absolutely not. Did I not just say that I do not forget a voice? If it was Mr. Latrouse who spoke, I would have known. Indeed. So you were at the window and you heard the shooter's voice. The voice of a young man. Colin, this is good testimony. It proves it wasn't Mackie. Indeed. If this turns out to be true, it would cast this case in a considerably different light. What is the defense's opinion on this testimony? It is contradictory. And though it pains me to say this, there's something about Lamar's testimony that rings false. Bravo, Herr Forehead. You're colder than I thought. I'm sure you remember what the problem is as well as I do, Gavin. As has been established, no grown man could pass through that air vent. He couldn't have fled the scene of the crime. But that means Lamar has to be lying. I know, and I know it's bad for our case, but I can't shut my eyes to this. Believe me, the idea was tempting. It is a sort of... Just once I'm gonna go without screwing up this. It is as Hereford had says, yet this is not the only contradiction in the testimony. What next? What's he talking about now? Lamar, I understand why you would go to protect Mac. But remember, you are the son in the valley. What does the prosecution mean? Khalil, what's he talking about? I'm more advanced in eyewitness and stuff like that. Now, the close the statement of the crime scene very well. The state of the room? Yes, when the murder took place, that window was closed. I can't believe you could hear the voice. What? But I'm sure. Lamar? I have nothing but the highest regards for the musical sense. My opinion of you is that this is somewhat impressive. Objection! But she's the only eyewitness we have! Objection! Objection! So you say. And the victim named her, the Simon, as witness? That's right. That's what Mr. Latrouse... We thought you were saying. We even entertained the possibility and it brought us to this. Herr Judge. Yes. The prosecution requests that the witness be excused. Please. I'm afraid I must honor the prosecution's request. There is indeed a question of the witness' credibility. But if Lamar can't testify, we don't have a chance of proving Mackie's innocence. This cross-examination is over. Prosecutor Gavin, you may continue making your case. Danke. Now, where were we? Ah, yes. I would like to hear from Furling Detective again. Objection! Objection! Wait, let me hear Lamar's testimony one last time. But the cross-examination is already over. Until such a time as a need arises, this witness may leave the stand. I'm sorry I cannot be more of assistance. That's back to the real trial. Ready, Herr Forehead? Oh. I didn't just miss my only chance. Fräulein Detective, how far had forgotten until we were so rudely interrupted. Don't ask me! I just like saying the same thing twice. But never repeat the song for an encore. If you would, Miss Guy. I believe I was saying that the only way Mr. Latrouse's killer could have escaped was through that air vent on the ceiling. Ah, yes. There was only one door in the room, and a witness, you, was standing in front of it. The air vent isn't very big, see? It kind of limits the person who could possibly get through. I certainly would have a difficult time. You sure would. Not that you would have been there in the first place, though. Remember, the whole backstage area was off limits if people not involved in the concert. The only one who meets the conditions for our killer is the defendant. Well, true, so response. I couldn't have put it better myself. She does state a clear case. Though reading the report, something caught my eye. Oh? What's that? The circumstances of the defendant's arrest. Circumstances? Again? Hey, that's right, Apollo! Remember when we found Maki? That was bizarre. She's right. Why did Mr. Latrouse's body disappear from the room? And end up on top of that stage tower? Holding a guitar, no less. A perceptive observation, Herr Judge. Thanks. It was kind of an accident, really. But you work in this job long enough, you will get a nose for things. That sure seems pleased with himself. Better go to the line, detective, but perhaps you can tie it all together for us. Vi was about to move. And how does that lead us to the killer? Mikey stole a body because of some lyrics, and not the body to match the song. No one in this country had a motive to kill a victim. Practically left his signature at the scene. All of this evidence clearly points to the defendant. Oh boy. Lamar's song? Oh, yeah. Okay, so for those who don't know, I need to back this up just a little bit. So the lyrics specifically say, Sugar, sugar, oh that night in your embrace, when you stole away the keys, my heart held on to so tight. Pleasure, pleasure, but a fleeting melody, it wraps itself around me, and now through the air I fly. Nope, nope, I need... Whoa, whoa, burning on in my heart, fire, burn my love away, all away, like a bullet of love, fire, take my life away, all away, guitar, guitar, up together to the sky. Fair enough. Anyway. Yes, there's a guitar serenade. You'll notice its code too, did you not? It's code? All the events that day followed the lyrics of our song. First, the keys my heart held onto so tight were stolen. Then Prosecutor Gavin's guitar burst into flames on stage. Mr. Latrouse's life was taken by a bullet. The rest hardly needs explanation. Guitar, guitar, up together to the sky. That's mad. It's like a story out of some fairy tale. I admit, I had forgotten about the song. But there it is now, waiting for me. The grand finale, as it were. Hey! You know, I was the one who first noticed that. I've heard of jumping rope to songs and counting to songs. But killing? It is a wild world out there, Herr Judge. Very well. We've heard one song and dance. Let's get on to next. The cross-examination. I'm not so sure I'm going to be doing much singing. I can believe that there is an issue here. Hold it! What do you mean by his signature? Bullet holes? Oh wait, shoot, I need to read all that. Hold it! What do you mean by his signature? Bullet holes in the wall, of course. Bullet holes? The revolver was fired twice. One shot missed and left a hole in the wall. And that means what exactly? That dressing room isn't exactly spacious. Picture the shooter facing off with the victim in there. They can't have been more than 5 feet apart. It would be difficult, almost impossible to miss at that range. Difficult to miss, you say? Very. Assuming the shooter could properly aim. No. You can't be serious. Can't see. That's why he missed. It's the only explanation that makes sense. He used sound and other senses to fire the gun. Poorly. That reminds me, the monitor in that room was blaring at the time, yeah? How do ideal conditions for tracking by sound? Blind shooter. No wonder he missed. Those bullet holes will come back to haunt me. Justice, what would I do now? Sure, there were bullet holes left in the wall. But that doesn't prove the shooter couldn't see. Oh? How so? Well, there could have been a struggle with the victim. That's certainly possible. And it might have been the revolver's fault. Revolver? The revolver was a very large caliber, correct? And if the shooter wasn't used to firing such a large weapon, why, he could just locate their shoulder. Exactly. The defendant, Maki Tobai, is, as you can see, tiny. It's not so hard to picture him firing a gun and missing entirely. Kickback alone would throw off his aim. The convincing argument, to be sure. Take that, smug prosecution. Apollo? Huh? What? That bit about Maki being tiny and the gun throwing off his aim? Aren't you kind of, admitting that he did it? Ew. It doesn't matter why he missed. What matters is that the shooter was without doubt the defendant, even if the defense seems to agree on that point. Yeah! Cripes. My foot in it this time. But let's get to the facts of the matter on the record. If you would follow the detective. Very well, the witness will add this to the testimony. Right. In the state of the crime scene, I conclude the shooter was blind. State of the crime scene, I conclude the shooter was blind. Something about this picture seems off. Objection! Prosecution holds that the shooter couldn't see. Scientific conclusion based on a thorough examination of the crime scene, yes. Apparently not thorough enough. I have a certain piece of evidence that completely overturns your claim. What? This is that evidence. Photograph of the crime scene. Very much from the smirk across Gavin's face. This is not doing anything twice. Time to press on. Yes, Your Honor, the crime scene. There is something in here that decisively contradicts the prosecution's point. Then perhaps you best show us this something. Get your finger out in the breeze and put it to good use, yeah? Very well. Show us what you're talking about, Mr. justice. The contradiction at the scene of the crime is... well... there's blood right here.
Take that!
This contradiction is right here. There's smeared bloodstains. I thought it was just a blurry vision. It really was blurry. The way the victim's hand is raised above his head. Like a gesture I've seen many times in this court. Almost as if he wrote something. Aha! I get it! Please, I think I get it. You get what from it? When Mr. Latrace was shot, he tried to write something. And what he wrote, and what would he write but the shooter's name? And what would he write in it but his own blood? Pretty good, huh? You're making my point for me. Yes, in fact, that's what I think happened here. There does seem to be a distinct possibility. The victim wrote the killer's name. It's certainly a logical conclusion. Drat. This wasn't all worked out like that. Of course it's worked out. Why, if I were a killer, I certainly wouldn't want to leave my own name behind. Neither would I. No one has anything else to say? About what? So the prosecution accepts this. You agree this was a victim making an attempt to record the name of the killer, and that the killer tried to rub the name out? What's your point? What's my point? Let me ask you this. How did the killer know the victim was writing their name? Well, Mr. Latrace was writing something in blood. Once the killer saw what it was... Wait. Once he saw what it was? But what did you just testify about the shooter? I said they were blind. Yet the crime scene itself contradicts that. The killer had to have been able to see. Why wouldn't they rub out the name in blood otherwise? May I remind the court that the defendant, Makitabai, is blind. He couldn't have been the shooter. Impossible! Order! 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 Prosecutor Gavin, please explain to me what all this means. I mean, looking at this photo, it seems quite clear that the shooter could see. Yet up until now... It seems I owe the court an apology. The Gaviners are banned with law enforcement ties, yet a murder occurred during our concert. Apparently, this caused some confusion over jurisdiction. As a result, some reports were not filed in an entirely timely manner. I'm not sure I like the vibe I'm getting here. Hey, Apollo, look at him. Why is Prosecutor Gavin all relaxed and smiling like that? Like, you know something we don't, and he's about to tell us. I've got an idea. Let's rock. With these documents. But before that, I have a question for the following detective, if I may. What? Tell me, why do you think that Makitabai is blind? Huh? What did he say? What are you saying? Of course he's blind. Of course. He's a blind pianist, right? So he's... Doesn't Moore lead him around by hand and all the time? No way. I have a report on the defendant, Makitabai. According to this, Makitabai can see perfectly well. What? Because blindness is really a publicity ploy by those clever Virginians. You can't see quite well. Objection! But you said... Oh, what did I say exactly? Therefore, I did not once in the course of this trial that I claimed the defendant was blind. The one who did was a foreign detective. Well, that's a significant fact, yes. Consider Makitabai sees. He was the only one who could have been through the event. There's no problem with this. What about the
bullet holes in the wall.
Yes, the bullet holes. They could foreheadedly explain this for us. We didn't miss because of what we see. It was a kickback from the 45 caliber revolver. A simple accident, in other words. Back! How's that? I'm afraid your objection has just flown off the brightest skies. Bark. This is where the real fun begins, headboard. Yarg! Uh-oh. Didn't have what it took. You jerk! Just what was I in here for? Comic relief? Yeah, apologize! Oh, sorry. No, that's no way to apologize! He's angry with Trucy now. Look out. If we can please end the bickering now. Whatever, I'm not leaving. I can't leave like this. I'll come up with some clue to solving this case if it kills me. But your testimony has already given us enough to convict the defendant. Don't say that. What? It's bloodstained. The criminal tried to wipe it off, right? That seems to be what happened, yes. We might be able to find out what was really written there. Really? You can do that? That's right. With this. It's called luminol. Maybe you know of it? It's a chemical that reacts to blood. Ah, yes. Have we done those tests yet? As if I'm going to tell you. The bloodstains covered a section of the carpet. And in order to perform the blood tests, that section was removed and submitted. Perhaps we should request a tear report now. Right! Go for it, Apollo. Huh? I have to do the test. You just have to spray the luminol on it. Simple. It will react to blood. I've heard of this somewhere. So as a reminder, this is the other thing that we got to see in the Rise from the Ashes trial. Or the Rise from the Ashes in the first game. Yes, I believe an analysis is called for it. Have at it. Great. Ready? Easy as pie. Just press this button to spray the area. Here, give it a try. The entire quarter focused on me. Apollo, your hand's shaking. Let's do this. Wow, it really works. This must be the power of science. It says IPXX314206. Is that the killer's name? Maybe it is. Aha! I have it! So what is it? I saw those letters IPXX looked familiar. This is an Interpol ID number. Interpol? You mean the International Police Agency? Yes, most are undercover agents working to solve international crimes. Why would he write that number? Why would Mr. Latrouse even know a number like that? Good show, Fräulein Detective. Rock on. Your Honor, we can verify this number immediately. Damian, are you there? Come up to the witness stand. Damian, you'll heard what we need. Go check into this Interpol ID number. Sure thing. Give me 30 minutes. No, give me 27. I'm not sure what to think of all this. The prosecution's case is airtight, or so it seems. Yet if this number really is that of an Interpol agent... Oh, wait, I know. What if Monkey Device is really an undercover Interpol agent? That would be a possibility. A possibility, yes. One that would mark him as a killer for certain. Trust an Interpol ID number. Well, we have some time while we await Darian's report. Let's work on unraveling another mystery, shall we? A curious mystery concerning Rakitavai. What are you talking about?
Furling Detective, please accept my apologies. I received word that the defendant could, in fact, see just before the trial began. Seemed too much of a bother to tell you.
You had me until that last bit.
Does this not raise another straightforward question?
Well, sure. Why did Maki pretend he couldn't see?
Exactly. Makes little sense. What do you think, Knucklehead?
Huh? Me?
Maki pretended he was blind. You know, right?
Wait, Prosecutor Gavin knows why, doesn't he? He's known from the start of the trial. He's been leading us on the whole time.
Is something wrong? Do you think perhaps this is all some kind of game? Not at the moment I heard the report. I knew why. I suppose people who have sold over 1 million records really are serious.
Does this have to do with anything? There was a reason why Maki pretended to be blind.
Wasn't for his own sake. Getting the picture now?
It wasn't for himself.
Well, Mr. Justice, can you present evidence that shows us why the defendant had to feign blindness?
Maki had no reason to pretend he couldn't see. Which means... no, it couldn't be.
You show her, Forehead. It seems you thought of something.
Seems out on my own. Let me take my cues from this guy. Very well, look at this. This is why he was pretending he couldn't see.
That is Lamar?
Lamar and Makitabai. Recall their relationship, in particular their unique arrangement over the years before visiting our country. Lamar and her pianist, they would always walk together, she leading him by the hand. Even when they got on stage, she would lead him to the piano. She would walk all the way over there with him. That's right, because he was blind. She led him at all times, never letting him go.
All times.
Yet, we have just learned something that makes their arrangement peculiar indeed. Maki could see. Why did they have to keep up this act the whole time?
Well, wasn't it part of their performance?
I think there's a simpler explanation. Maki did not need to be led by the hand at all. That can only mean one thing. Really? Really. It was all the other way around. The one who needed to be led by the hand was Lamar.
What's this? So you mean to say that Lamar is cheese?
Yes, Your Honor. Lamar is blind. But what? Order! 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 This is crazy. Prosecutor Gavin. Is it now? Please. Please shed some sanity on this madness. The defense has made an outrageous claim. The only thing outrageous is that I see that the defense is his vast forehead. Yet I see it is not as vast in vain this time. It's quite correct. But that makes no sense. Yeah, wasn't she supposed to be the landscape painter of some sound or something?
Well, since we have her here, why not ask Lamar herself? I believe she is still in the witness waiting room.
Apollo, what does this mean for our case? Don't ask me. I had no idea she couldn't see. I hadn't even imagined it until now. Bailiff, bring in the more.
We're almost done. This is it, number 5.
The more? It pains me deeply to call you before us again in this way. But I must. Please, do not be concerned on my behalf. Besides, she really can't see? Really? It is true. How funny it is that a tiny line over the Borshinian countryside one day grow to entangle the entire world. So you are? Yes, as I mentioned before, I have no memory of the time before I became a war. Note too that my memories begin in darkness. The word light has no meaning anymore. I see. You may recall me saying something towards the beginning of this trial at Courthouse. What's that? I believe I said it was unfortunate that this crime had no direct witnesses. Ah. Now, Lamar, I must ask you to stand once more. Will you testify to the court about your eyes? Of course. It's not my intent to deceive any of you. May I begin, Your Honor? Yes, of course. Though I admit I'm a little lost here. I think we're all a bit lost here, Your Honor. We're almost done here. Don't worry. Lamar's eyes. Memory of the light. Using the world of darkness and sound. Music connected my PR line before I knew this. So the sound I had to pretend I could see. Just like you, of course, but no others. But this is a murder trial. I apologize. It was part of my contract, you see. I was to keep my blindness a secret no matter what. Music is everything for me. I never imagined something like this would... She told us the truth in the beginning, when she said she saw nothing. Very well. Does the defense have anything to add? I like to cross-examine. But what is there left to ask? There was one thing in her testimony that did bother me. Perhaps it is best if we let you get out of your system. Someday you will come to understand the importance of thinking for yourself. Very well. The defense may proceed. However, be aware this court will not tolerate any questions deemed too stressful to the witness. Okay. There's only one part that bothered me. Just let me ask about that and I'll be happy. Memory of the light. Viewing the world of darkness and sound. I previously came out with my peer line for units. So silly as it may sound, I had to pretend I could see. Well, my staff knew, of course, but no others. Staff. Let's... a little bit more information about that. When you say your staff, do you include Mr. Latrous? Of course. He was my manager. So you knew. That's what's been bugging me. Is something the matter, Mr. Justice? I believe I know what is bothering my own defense attorney. You're thinking of when you discovered the body, yes? Was he right, Apollo? Yes, I was. He's alive! Mr. Latrous, can you hear me? So cold. Yes. Cold? Don't worry, you're gonna be fine. Help is on the way. See. Hang in there, Mr. Latrous. Tell me, who was a witness? Witnesses. Mr. Latrous told me to ask the witness, and he named you. Why would he do that? He knew you were blind.
I don't know. What did I just say? You need to learn to think for yourself.
Meaning what?
There was no mystery here. You recall everything he said. Think of his last words once more. The witness, Siren? We've heard them many times, along with the little play acting by the defense. I remember them well myself, but that statement is not what I refer. I mean, what he said before that.
Before?
What came before? Ah! That's right. He tried to tell you. His head can't see. He wasn't talking about himself. He was talking about the witness.
I see.
Too bad the defense did not. Well, head for head. Try relaxing and looking at the facts first next time.
Ugh! Order! Order!
Recall the mass testimony. On the way from the stage to the backstage exit, there were 2 shots. I couldn't do anything to stop it.
But she couldn't have heard those gunshots. I thought we proved that.
That is not the most important point. The moment he was shot, Mr. Latrell's witnessed the witness. Why else would he not put him as the witness? Ah! But I really did hear him. 2 gunshots, and the man's voice. Unfortunately, such a thing was impossible, so when it was closed. I've already run simulation, of course. But it was so clear. If I heard that voice again, I would know in an instant.
Your Honor. What is it, bailiff? Can't you see we're in session here?
We have the results back from the investigation.
The investigation?
Ah! The Interpol numbers that Mr. Latrell left us.
Oh. Well, let's hear it. We'll continue this cross-examination afterward. Detective Crescend, your report, please. Ask Interpol about that number. I'm sure you'll find their answer intriguing.
Quick work as always, darling.
Well, tell us about the number. Well, tell us about the number. Is the defendant a secret agent?
IP 00314-206. The agent registered.
Agent. IP XX314206. The agent registered under this number was Romain Latrous.
What?
Undercover Interpol agent was Mr. Latrous himself. Apparently in the middle of an operation.
So, when he wrote those letters,
He was trying to tell us his own identity. And a cautious killer tried to wipe him away.
Mr. Latrell was an undercover Interpol agent. So, him being Lamar's manager was just a cover, most likely.
There's one other important detail I found.
Well, out with it.
Concerns that 45 caliber revolver, a murder weapon. Apparently it also belonged to Romain Strauss. He had an Interpol permit to carry firearms. And the registration number on the revolver matched.
So the victim was killed with his own weapon, which makes sense. Hard to imagine someone who wasn't a known Interpol agent with such a large revolver. So the victim was an Interpol agent on an undercover op. I wonder how many ties. I wonder how that ties in everything. It's gotta tie in somehow, you think? Yeah, somehow.
Thanks for looking into that for us, Detective Crescend. It's a great help. No problem at all, Your Honor. I'll be heading out.
Hold it! Hold it! Wait!
Lamore, is something the matter?
That voice just now.
Darian?
Mr. Darian, is it?
It was him. I'm sure of it.
It was him?
Yuan Sing! Yuan Sing! That voice I heard talking to Mr. Latous. When I heard the gunshots fired. It was him. It was Mr. Jarian. Is this some kind of joke? What?
Play.
Just when Jarian was about to leave, Moore interrupts. The courtroom fell into such a chaotic state, the trial had to be suspended temporarily. Never seen that happen before. Of course, it's not every day that you get an accusation like that one. Moore fingering Jarian Sen, releasing a guitarist, he's a detective. Really have been his voice the more heard? It's been changing fast, frankly. I wasn't sure I could keep up with it. Hey, no moving out now, Apollo! But unfortunately, I am going to have to whimper out because it is super late for me, and I started super late. And I have officially received word that it's going to be a late start for me tomorrow. So, that is going to do it for part 4, rather, of Apollo Justice Ace Attorney Trilogy. I do want to thank you very much, of course, for watching. Unfortunately, I'm just gonna have to cut it straight to end stream here at this point. We are going to continue in the next one. Tomorrow at 6 p.m. we are going to try to finish this chapter. And I'm going to do it as quickly and quietly as I can. And I'm also going to try to see if I can get this done at 5 or go live as soon as I can tomorrow. But it will be a late start yet again. I do apologize for that. In the meantime, let's head on over and see if I can raid somebody. Nope, that's not the raid button. This is the raid button. Not a whole lot of options here. Let's check main platform site itself, and anybody hanging out on just want to make sure that my Edge browser was offline here. You know what? We had a bit of a fun adventure, but I think it's time for us to just call it. Yep, we only got one viewer yet again. So that's going to be cut of recording and cut of stream. So I will end the recording here. Thank you very much, and we will see you all in the next one. And then as for the stream, I do want to thank you very much for watching, everybody. Yet again, we will be starting things up about the same time tomorrow, or a little bit earlier, hopefully, in which we will finish this trilogy. Simply put, we have an investigation in a 2-part trial ahead of us. So I'm hoping to try to have that all done and squared away within the next couple hours or so. For now, thank you very much for watching. On behalf of everyone at the Metro Home, including myself, this has been Damage Arnold signing off for now. We'll see you in the next one.